Wow, man, freaked out! I tend to get bogged down in anxiety.
Oh my God!
Excuse me, princess.
What's up, guys? Happy Friday. Good to see ya. Welcome to the Gaming Lifestyle Lounge. I'm America's #1 online video game personality, Ben the Parvinator Parvin, here at your service. What's up, guys? How's it going? Good to see ya. Hey, here it is. We put a bunch of streams in this week, and they've all been on this game. What's up? We're playing some PokemonEmerald. PE 386. Doing a special ROM hack of this. We'll get into that in just a second, but yeah, we took yesterday off, so to speak. At least our character did. He spent some time in the Safari Zone. Needed a little R&R. And honestly, I think we're going to give him just a little bit more. He's been at this for 70 hours, according to the counter in the game. Now, you know, there's a few garbage hours there, but I thought after the R&R, though, we got to get back to this storyline, because Team Magma, Stolen Orb, Team Aqua has the other orb, Magma's got the blue orb. Things are just all bass-ackwards, you know. Magma with the blue orb, Aqua with the red orb. And we're supposed to bust up into some headquarters and, you know, I guess, you know, slam some heads together, going in there, I don't know. Work things out, get these orbs back. So yeah, we'll be getting back into the storyline at some point today. I thought our character could take a little vacation. We'll continue that vacation from yesterday. How you guys doing? Happy Friday. It's good to see you. I've got, I had to switch over to the green screen. I just couldn't get a great lighting on the blue screen these last couple days. And not that this is exactly perfect here, but I know that it makes the eyes a little, well, green screened out. Hopefully it's not too much. This is also when I could stand to just, you know, focus on stillness, staying in one place, so as to not send it all over. Anyway, we'll figure it out, guys. It's good to see you. I'm glad you're here. Let's transition on into the game. I put some clips in here of us down at the Safari Zone yesterday. A few highlights and a couple of lowlights too. But all right, let's get to the game. Thanks for hanging.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna break my monitor, I swear!
We'd like to welcome Girafarig to, well, I was going to say the team, but I guess more the box. Welcome to the welcome to the bench. All right, let's get this rolling. I thought I might go into the Safari Zone one time here today. I think that'll be fun. We do have to move on at some point. We also can do a little shopping first, too. I've been putting that off, so maybe we go do a little retail therapy. We're here in Lily Cove City, which is home to a department store. And I've just barely popped in, that's it. We didn't buy anything or even check the wares. A great place to find something that you need, maybe something you don't even know you need. I think I'm particularly excited about some TMs. I'm buying something for my Azumarill as a reward for winning a contest. Cute. Did that just say Mario? Mario. Today, my mom is going to buy me some nice furniture. Aw. Whenever I come to the department store, I always end up buying all sorts of things because it's so fun. Or else engaging in some retail therapy. Alright. If you're looking to engage in a little retail therapy, I guess it was announced that Pokemon Red or Fire Red and Leaf Green are going to be sold for what? Switch and Switch 2, I believe? Sorry, I've got a hair. It's like right on my face. I'm like, oh my god, get it off. All shoppers at our department store get to draw a Pokemon Loto ticket. What is this, a Dragon Quest reference? If the Loto, if the Loto tickets number matches the ID number of any of your Pokemon, you'll receive a fabulous gift. Would you like to draw a Pokemon Loto ticket? Lotto. Hey, what's up, Alan? What's going on?
DD Mega Doo-Doo.
This is like based off of your ID number, right? So it's... Oh yeah, the Pokemon's IDs. What are the chances, guys? I'm sorry, none of the numbers matched. Wow, can you believe it? Please do visit again. I just wonder if anyone's ever, without... Yeah, I don't know. How often have people won the Pokemon lottery legitimately? I'm sure you can do some kind of RNG trick or something. I'm leaving on a long journey soon. I need to stock up on items. Learn to use items properly. That's basic, really. Oh, thank you, person in a chef outfit. Welcome. How may I serve you? Good to see we can, you know, we've been able to buy Ultra Balls now, I think, as of late. It's nice. This also means we can go and get some... I think we'd stand a much better chance getting a, one of those legendaries we've seen. I've found Moltres and Zapdos so far. You know what? Let's come back. I'm going to come back for balls. I do need a bunch. You know what? I should even just buy some. But let me get some greats as well. They're still catching a lot of stuff just fine if I whittle them down. And of course, it's a lot more affordable. I do want to save some money for a TM or something. But for a fun TM. Drop some. You know, we are, I think pretty soon we're going to be fighting some, hopefully a bunch of magma grunts as we go up into their hideout, so. Oh, that's cool, Alan. Yeah, through like a similar lottery system. I played a little bit of Pokemon. I don't remember if I had Sun or Moon. Like, I did play through that. Well, I think I stopped at a certain point. Yeah. Yeah, okay. About around 3,000. All right. Let's see what we can do. You know what? We're about to fight a bunch of grunts pretty soon, and I do want to be able to catch some stuff. We've been running low on balls, so let's spend some money. Gonna need a lot more than that to get one of those legendaries, chances are. My husband is waiting at home. What would make a good gift for him? You. Just come home. You spend every day shopping here. I mean, that's okay if that makes you and him happy, but I don't know. You probably know the guy better than any of us. Are you both selling? Oh, no. Alright, we've got, yeah, okay, access to all the way up to max potion now. Fluffy tail, you say, used to flee from any battle with a wild Pokemon. Some Magnemite and Whalmer print. Oh, I have a bunch of Super Repel. Okay. We've got several revives as well. I'm gonna see, you know, when it comes to healing, I know in some of the other games, you can get like a bottle of water or something, and I think it was equivalent to a super potion in Gen 2 at least. And it, you know, it was cheaper, so I think it healed the same amount or similar. I gave a Carbos to my Pokemon and its speed went up. I want my Pokemon to have more endurance. I'm trying to decide whether to raise defense with iron or special defense with zinc. You know, since I didn't do much in the way of competitive battling, I never messed around much with the supplements. And I never played around with much with the X, you know, the like in battle stuff, like these X items here. I mean, I could see where it could really come in, especially something like, you know, Dire Hit. The Pokemon that might be a little lower level or something, but you're getting those crits. I don't know. And then of course with these, it's like permanent stat boosts. I would get the ones that the game would give us, and sometimes I wouldn't even use those. But, you know, again, it's like there's a million ways to play these games, and if I've never played them any kind of competitive level, really. It's funny, I know when I got, let's see, I guess the first time I'm doing an online battle would be those Gen 2 remakes. I got Soul Silver, and, you know, I just remember connecting and going online and just getting waxed. Usually by a person with the Japanese, Japanese trainer name, you know. Welcome, how may I serve you? Similar experience. The like one time I played one of the Mario Kart portable games online. All right, they don't give us the names here, but it looks like we get the description. TM17 negates all damage, but may fail if used in succession. That's protect, I bet. Prevent status abnormality with a mystical power. I don't remember the name of that, but yeah, okay. That's familiar. Or that seems like one that we've seen around. Creates a wall of light. Okay, what does this reflect? That weakens physical attacks. Barrier. Creates a wall of light that lowers special attack. Yeah, well, one is barrier and one is protect, I guess. Is that how it breaks down? You've got the offensive ones over here. Yeah. Offense. Powerful fire attack that may burn the foe. Sounds like something good for us. Strikes the foe with a thunderbolt. It may paralyze. A brutal snow and wind attack that may freeze the foe. Powerful but needs recharging the next turn. What is that? Like a hyper beam or solar beam or something? So I know TM38, I think maybe it was even you, Alan, that mentioned TM38 coming up soon. It was either you or Ash Ketham. Well, yeah, they mentioned it, a TM for, you know, I think I was looking at trying to get something good for our fire Pokemon. Or, yeah, we just have Ember for Sriracha. Yeah, he could definitely use an upgrade there. Which, you know, before I buy anything yet, let's take a quick peek. Let me do a little research. Let me pop out the Firefox, Fox. The Firefox, you know, the Flareon. At some point, we're going to become Blaziken, and we're going to be badass. Let's see when we level up. Level 36. We're right there. One more level up, and we can become a Blaziken if it works out right. If that's what we want to do. It does look like some stuff like Blaze Kick is coming later. And then I think someone told me that when he levels up, they get something too. Maybe they learn to move right away. Maybe it's like same level or something, you know. Flamethrower at 33. Well, you're not going to be learning that. A little late for that now, ain't it? Flare Blitz and Brave Bird. Was it the same stuff? Or Flare Blitz. Feather Dance, if you keep them around to level 50. It's interesting when they mix up the moves that they'll learn, you know, at different levels. Doesn't Combuskin have bulk up now? Huh. They do. Must have just learned it as a Torchic then. Or something. Anyway, thanks for your patience. Just this part's fun. Sometimes slowing it down a bit and doing a little research. I guess I'm trying to figure out how we have bulk up already. I think we learned it just by leveling up. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. My god. I didn't notice this at one. I didn't notice this one time in the last couple minutes here. Yeah, we gotta click Gen 3. Oh! Okay, here's what we actually want. Possibly disregard everything else. Hey, what's up, Ichigo? How you doing, man? Let's see. Get to the sound effects, y'all. Let's go.
Let's go surfing now. Everybody's learning how. Come on a safari with me.
How you doing, man? Happy Friday.
Come on, baby, wait and see. Yes, I'm gonna take you
Surfing safari. All right. How you doing, man? Welcome. We're deep in the weeds, looking up when Pokemon are going to learn this or that move. And silly me, I forgot that there's been a bunch of these games, and sometimes you got to click the correct tab. I was looking at information for Legend Z to A. Hey, Metroid, welcome. You know, hot chicken has been all the rage these last couple years. Who knows? Maybe Torchic had a little something to do with that and its popularity. Don't you hate it when you're looking for information on an old game and all you find is info on the new game, the new version of it? Or a newer entry? Alright, let's see. What am I doing? Alright, Torchic. Not you. Go to the next one. How do I use this website? Alright, Combuskin. You're gonna level up at level 36. Maybe that doesn't change based on the... See, it's like, I want Gen 3 info only, y'all. There we go. Generation 3 learn set. Double kick. That would have been cool. Are we on Emerald? It did. It learned bulk up at 28. I see. Okay, quick attack at 32. Slash. We haven't gotten a slash yet. Well, then what is This is not easy to navigate this. Like I now want to see the next ones in Gen 3. Blaziken. Gen 3. I think I should find another website or something, because it is difficult to like go through and view a few in a line here. Alright. So, if you evolve at level 36, that it looks like you're learning Blaze Kick right then. That's cool. Yeah, spicy chicken tenders too, Metroid. Have you seen the hot chicken? And anybody know of this hot chicken craze? You know, not exactly eating a lot of chicken. But yeah. No, don't. Nashville hot, yeah. Yeah, Ichigo, yeah. I see a lot of restaurants for that here. And then a couple of like local ones as well. Or like, you know, like local chains for it. Dave's hot chicken. See a lot of that. Hot chicken. Tell me what you're missing. Alright, how may I serve you? I want to buy... I think I'm going to buy this one, actually. Looks like the TMs are a little pricier than we thought, but not by too much. We're going to have some more money for other TMs and stuff, too. Ichigo's a sucker for the Nashville chick. I feel like that's like a relatively recent, like it's grown in a lot of popularity, I think, the last few years. Specifically hot chicken. I feel like that term wasn't really used that much. And yeah, people discovered it. The hot food. The new, well, I can't say the hot food, I guess, but the new popular food. Let's see, we just got ourselves a TM. I think I'm gonna... might use it to teach our Blaziken something good. Well, future Blaziken. Go to the TM bag, what are you doing? It was Fire Blast we just earned, I believe. Overheat, huh? You know, I haven't taken a look at it. I haven't been looking at our, you know, I haven't put a single TM on anybody, I don't think, up to this point. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Thank you, Palpuck. And welcome. Sorry, I was going through the TM list here. Yeah. He does learn Flame. That's right. I know. Maybe I didn't need to buy that just now. So, Roger, you're the only one. Let me see. Alright, guys, we're resetting. No, I haven't done anything. I could get rid of Sand Attack. It is nice when enemies don't hit me. Also, instead of Peck, I could possibly... Oh, he's not flying type, though. Yeah. Get rid of Ember and this is a it's pretty sweet, obviously. Yeah, 95 power and 100. Yeah, I think Ember is the easy one to get rid of there. Yeah, I was a little hung up just because I was like, oh yeah, Peck, and I was like, oh wait, well he's not actually a flying Pokemon, so you know, Peck isn't doing a whole lot for him, but it gives you some coverage, I guess. You could use it. It isn't flying good against grass, so it provides for like a little bit of coverage. Yeah, yeah. Let's get rid of Ember. Okay, yeah. Right. Well, I think Ember and Sand Attack are gonna go, so in whatever order, it doesn't matter too much, huh? I'll just ditch Ember, maybe, and since it's just 40. Nah. Let's do that. Yeah. Yeah, I figured it's yeah. Well, I guess the good thing about Blaze Kick, well, Blaze Kick would be like physical. Well, yeah, how would that break down? I guess with Blaze Kick you get it's doing fire physical damage, I guess, out of an attack. Burning mouth. Oh yeah, interesting. Yeah, well, that's cool, Metroid. Well, yeah, I mean, that's, you know, a lot of Korean food, not all, but you know, they definitely can have their food that gets really, really spicy. So yeah, I could see that being a good combination there. Yeah, Korean hot dogs and bulgogi. Yeah, I like a lot of Korean food. I wonder which one I should get. Maybe I'll buy them all. They're in my that's what I was trying to parse out with Blaze Kick. Yeah, because you know, you don't get the actual fighting move. You know, it's not a fighting move, I don't think, huh? So yeah, it would be good to use that, use his fighting specialty at some point. His type. Get some kind of move that will work that in. We got cushions to buy, I think, for our hideout that we don't yet have. There's always a floor or two of the department store that I have no business on. Oh, we got some dolls, some doll mats. All right, when we have $1 million, we'll check this out. I like Blaze Kick for the spicy chicken sandwich. The KFC Blaze Kick. I think Flame Kick, I think the way it breaks down is it's like, I think, it's dealing fire damage, but yeah, based on your attack stat, I believe. Versus Flamethrower, which would come out of your special attack stat. I think that's the breakdown. And that is to say that it doesn't do, like, fighting damage, I don't believe. So you get them a pure. Yeah, I guess you just have the one. Could eventually settle on like a pure fighting type move for them as well. Thanks, Metroid. Yeah. I was hoping so, Alan. Yeah, just thanks for the reminder. Thanks for getting me back on task. I got up here and wasn't really paying attention, but yeah, I was actually thinking that earlier. Oops. Oh yeah, let's go ditch some stuff. I need to hit a PC desperately. Don't they have set dates for their clear-out sales? I watch TV, but they never show any commercials. Oh, I'm bone dry thirsty. Bone dry thirsty. When I see the wide world from up here on the roof, I think about how nice it would be if there were more than just one me, so I could enjoy all sorts of lives. Of course, it's not possible. Giggle. This person's up here having an existential crisis, but they're doing so with a giggle. I can appreciate that. I know. Would you be interested in having a Pokemon Learn substitute? I don't think I would be right now. That's really cool that you're teaching me that. I'm going to write that down. Buying limo, exactly, back, exactly. We're back on task, buying limonada. All right, let's add this to the list. We've got a bunch of folks trying to teach us moves. Move tutors. Okay, someone wants to teach us substitute. That's Lily Cove department store. Roof. I know, Ichigo, yeah. She's just up here looking out across the whole region and getting the existential giggles. I'm gonna go down and get some. I'm gonna go down and use a computer. Might have to exit the department store, sadly. We'll see. Hey, thank you guys for hanging. Hope you're doing well. You got any plans for the weekend? We're gonna see if we can see a friend or two. We're moving in, well, I looked at the calendar. We have 3 weekends, counting, including this one. And then we're gone. So trying to get it in, hang with some friends, because we're gonna be moving away several hours, so won't be seeing folks as much. Oh, move items. Wait, what? Oh, go to the PC. What are you... Silly man. Yeah, we are, Ichigo. We've enjoyed it here, but it's tough thinking about the future. Speaking of existential giggles. No, it just, like the cost of living is so high that it just seems... We're in a situation where we really dislike the apartment that we're in. And we were thinking of other reasons for moving away and moving to where we're going to go as well. But there was the practicality of like the apartment that we're in is falling apart around us and has a big termite problem that they're not doing anything to fix. We went out of this apartment, and then it was like, with that being said, though, even though they've raised the rent on us a few times since we've been here, but when we look at everything around us, it's way more expensive for something similar at this point, you know? So you're kind of stuck in this apartment, or if you have a compelling reason to leave, then you can go somewhere with a kind of a lower cost of living. And yeah, it's yeah, we're moving to the moon. That's right. I do, Ichigo. Yeah. And well, and you know, it's tough because like my wife and I have lived here together longer than we've lived in any of the places we've lived, and we've hopped around a few times, you know, like we've had a few big moves, usually because of job stuff, and you know, but yeah, it is overall we're really excited because we're going to be moving up to Northern California again, and I did really enjoy our time that we were there, and both of us before we moved it was tough because we were starting to really feel comfortable with the area and making friends that some of which some of whom we're still like in really good contact with now. You know, it was there, you know, we wanted to move for career purposes, and that's been fruitful in a lot of ways, but at this point it's like, man, we don't want to keep having to move around, and the prospect of trying to settle sounds kind of nice, and not settle, you know, I'm not trying to like just move out to the country or something. I still want to be in a place where there's things going on. I want to live in a city, you know, I want to but like, you know, it's just tough because the cost of living is so high here, and you know, I don't really love my surroundings. You know, there's the neighborhoods that I would like to live to if we had to move out of here, that I'd like to live in. They're pretty much out of our reach, you know, or you can move elsewhere, and it's like find something that's about the equivalent to some of the nicest neighborhoods here, but pay a lot less. So I don't know. A lot of it comes down to cost of living, but there's a lot of stuff too I'm not mentioning, or just, you know, I'll talk about later as we get into it and whatnot. But I also felt that, you know, here I got here, I did some of the things I needed to do early on with like performance wise, and you know, going through a comedy school and stuff like that, and I got some performance time and whatnot. I got some really great instruction, and then in some ways I got close to some things that I had my sort of what I wanted out of a career had kind of shifted over time to sort of some of the things that some of my friends and folks that I looked up to the most were doing as well, and that wasn't always really what I wanted to do. And at a certain point it was like, man, you know, I don't really love auditioning. I do love performing. I do love getting on stage. I like doing this stuff. I like making videos. I love comedy and improv and all that. And I love doing this stuff, writing it, performing it, you know, getting out there, shooting it. But there's so much that comes with that stuff here, and that it can be really cutthroat, and the community is very transient in that way, and that like at least talking about like in terms of comedy and performance and the business, you know, there's a lot of folks who are here long term, but then there's also just a lot of folks who are, you know, it's like, hey, they moved here to try to make it or whatever. But there's like sometimes with that comes a great like, oh, you're talented and you're super excited and you're working really hard. And then other times there's almost like there's, you know, I think that trying to like keep up appearances that you're busier than you are is like a common thing, and for a lot of folks who are struggling, and and you know, it's I've definitely had some experiences where people are doing things to kind of step on you on their way up, and it's like, you know, that's not how I want to operate as much as I can. And there's a realization too that I don't give a shit about like going out for a bunch of commercials really, and I'm happy for my friends that do, and I'm glad that a couple of them make a great living off of just getting like a single commercial a year, because it's like a really big one, and it gets replayed and stuff, you know, week after week. And that's like, that sustains them, you know, and and that lets them go on and do the things that they want to do. But I kind of realized that doesn't interest me much at all. I don't want to sit around and audition or just kind of be like actor number 200, or, you know, 2,374 who's just solely auditioning for other people's stuff. I would rather make my own things, and if that means I'm not going to make much money off of it, then so be it. And I need to also, I need to take that into account. And you know, to do those things, to create, to write, to act, to get up on stage, to film stuff, to do it the way that I want to do it, and coming more from a DIY sort of side of things, I can do that elsewhere. And I think over the years it was kind of a realization of like, man, this is paying a whole bunch of money to like sit around and be uninspired. You know, when the prospect of like driving across a big city to go to an open mic or something like that, it was that as feeling disconnected from everything around me, and having to drive long distances to get to a lot of things. It's like I had realized, man, I was more active in a place that wasn't you know, where we were previously. And sorry for going on and on for too long about it, but yeah, it's been a lot of stuff kind of bubbling up for a while, and a realization of like, hey, the things I want to do and the way that I want to do it is it's not a lucrative path, and because of that I need to be in a place where I can work a job to sustain myself, and then still have a lot of time to continue with the things that I really want to do, and making the stuff I want to do. And yeah, so we're moving back to, I had that realization of like, man, I was more fired up. Like I because I could walk and ride my bike to a lot of stuff. I did go to open mics. I did, you know, I was getting classes in. I was making short films with friends and stuff, and I got here, and it's easy to get kind of isolated, you know. And so anyway, a part of me is ready to move to a place with the lower cost of living and dig the fuck in and actually be a part of the community, try to host events and things. Like, I'd love to do like a retro gaming event or something, you know, an in-person thing, like you know, and that kind of stuff is, of course, that's a lot easier to pull off that kind of stuff when you can, when everything, cost of living is less, you know, in terms of like renting a space, or, you know, so on and so forth. Yeah, anyway, that's a whole lot of talking to just say that, yeah, I'm excited. Yeah, I know Boston can be really, really expensive, Alan. Yeah, it's one of those most expensive cities in the U.S. You know, there's just a few places where it's like it's great because you have access to everything, but if you're not really just making bukus, if you're not making really steady and good money at yeah, it can really wear you down. I'm gonna miss having access to everything. Like, you know, pretty much if a band that I like is touring in the US, they're probably coming to, you know, they're probably gonna come through LA. There's any weekend, there's anything I could want to do, or probably a couple things. I just got to figure out what I want to do and get myself out the door. But I don't know. All that is to say, I'm stoked for the future, and I'm actually, it feels like it's going to be a little bit freeing to not have to think so much and make creative decisions worrying how is this going to pay the rent, because that's not how I want to operate, you know. And it's okay to make money on the things you make, and I would like to do more of that. I'd love to like have the stream grow and be something bigger, but I want to do it my way, and if I do it my way, I'm not going to be making a lot of money. So a lot of things kind of fall from that sometimes, but yeah. Anyway, I'll talk more about where we're going, you know, once we're kind of in a little bit more, or maybe on Discord, but yeah, I figure I can kind of ease into that. And I don't think I actually ditched anything, I just got to talking, so let me go ditch some items. It's crazy because a buddy of mine, he was part of the reason that when I came to Los Angeles, you know, I knew that he was already here. He's a comedian and actor, and he and I started at this comedy school at the same time, and I flamed out. We both made it through several classes and getting towards the end or whatever, and then I flamed out before he did, though. And it was funny because he just finished recently and had his like showcase and everything, and it was funny because he called me up and he's like, "Man, I see what you were talking about," with just like, you know, the difficulty, you know, at this comedy school. It's like the classes were pass and fail at the end of them, and when you get towards the end, it kind of becomes there's a politics to it about it, and not in any way like sorry, I guess you can't use that phrase anymore, but not there's a social factor and a like favorites kind of thing, and a way of playing class favorites and almost like alliances and that sort of way, if that makes sense. Yeah, nothing to do with actual politics, but it gets weird. And I had this class where I just had a teacher who was like really out for me, and he just didn't, it was like we had a weird interaction where he like totally misread a joke that I was trying to make before class, and like I think from that point on I like burned something with this guy, and he was just like, I could do no good at that point. And I remember just thinking, this sucks. I've already gotten everything I want out of it. Like, I really appreciate what I've learned up until this point, but like, if you know, I don't know. Basically, I realized, okay, my path goes through, you know, through this guy, and I don't really care. I've peaked close enough to what I would be doing if I managed to be passed on to be like and then, you know, one of the like main improvisers at the theater, or like if I, you know, like at the end of the classes or whatever, you're either brought onto the cast or you're, all right, thanks for the last several years, you know, have a good time. We'll see. You're not quite what we're looking for. We'll see you later. Well, see you never. But I didn't make it to that cutoff point yet, but my buddy, he got all the way through the program and everything, and I think it was just kind of that, yeah, sort of a similar thing of like, man, okay, well, I'm just ready to go do my own thing now, you know, I'm ready to, motivated to make the things that I want to make and stuff. But yeah, it is, yeah, it got that way, Alan. Sorry, I'm sorry, guys, let me get to the PC. PARV's PC. All right. I don't want to toss items. I got in there accidentally. I want to deposit them. I do watch some Ichigo. Yeah, I watch a little bit. This is a great city for comedy in a lot of ways right now, and I mean, there are a lot of open mics and a lot of yeah, thank you, Alan. I was zoning out again. A lot of open mics, a lot of stand-ups will come through and do a big show and stuff. I actually haven't been. I've been to like a couple of the big improv theaters that are like, kind of big names, or you'd see it on a visiting LA guide or something. But I've never gone to a couple of the like big comedy clubs where you can. It's funny because they'll have a lot of folks who are like, a lot of older comics that will pass through on just like a Tuesday night or something and show up and do a set. And it's like kind of unannounced or, It's a good city for that. But yeah, what about you, Ichigo? I don't watch a ton of stand-up, but a little bit. And then there's a few like comedy podcasts that I'll watch, or they'll have comedians kind of rotate through. All right, let me ditch some things that I'm not going to be using for a while. I'm going to ditch a Carbos. Honestly, any of the like supplements I can get rid of. Oops, go back. Okay, yeah, it's fun. It can be. Yeah, I know, right? I know. I was kind of surprised that I filled it up, Alan. But yeah, it can be fun, Ichigo. Yeah, there is so much stuff online too. A lot of sets and everything. And okay, that name looks kind of familiar, but I don't know that I've never seen like a full set from them. Let me I'll look it up. Oh, I have seen him. Yes, I think he might have been on this one podcast I watch, Office Hours. I'm not sure. From New York. I'll leave that tab up. Thanks, man. I gotta get a bio break already? Jeez Louise. Yeah, just deposit the items through the USB. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. I'm gonna keep the things like the Stones and whatnot. The Stones, the Beatles. We're gonna keep those in here. I know it says the Stardust can be sold at a high price. Does it have any other function? Or is it just like the Nugget where all you do is sell it? I'll ditch a couple of items. Alright, cool. Just let me do this, guys. I'll just do a quick bio break and then I'll take a longer one in a bit. So, BRB. 1 second. Hello. Hey guys, thanks for the little break there. All right, I figured get the short break in now and then we'll take a longer break later. Well, I was thinking about it, Palpuck. I guess at this point you had thumb drives, you had the early USB. Because I guess Emerald is 2005, the other games were 2003. I'm pretty sure I'm remembering. Well, I know, but definitely by the end of, by 2005 for sure. But even a couple years prior, I think I'm using little thumb drives and stuff. Yeah. With all that being said, yeah, I want to know how are we getting stuff into this PC? What port are we using? Right here, 5-inch non-floppies. Once they stopped being so floppy. Yeah, I remember my mom, my grandmother had a bunch of old games on some of those pretty large floppies. The big, yeah, the ones that were actually floppy. I remember she had Frogger, among a couple others. All right, now we're ready to go get some water or lemonade. What have you guys got in the machines? Milk, lemonade? Right. The capsule, corp capsules. Using that to yeah. Yeah, it's a little pneumatic system or something. You hear the floppy. We have the floppiest floppies. Freshwater. I think freshwater does like I'll buy one and just kind of see what the breakdown is. I think it's like 50 HP maybe with the freshwater. This kid's just looking at the ingredients list. The nutrition facts. Fresh water, 50 HP. That's like what a super potion is, isn't it? Lemonade is a pretty big boost. I think a super potion's like 250. Well, the fresh water was 50, yeah. So, let's see. I think I'm seeing. Yeah. Yeah, fresh water's 50. I think, what does it do, like 70 and 100 or something? Oops. Give me a lemonade. I think, oops. I think it's great that these are cheaper than, you know, the potions are more economical. 80 points for a lemonade. Oh yeah, 50 for a fresh water. So I think, like, stocking up on the fresh waters when you're, you know, to use, like, in between battles is a pretty sweet. And they're so cheap. Let me get a few more. Share a lemonade with my Pokemon. All right. Oh yeah. I guess you could, huh? Just give it a bunch of items. Would that do it? I guess giving items does raise the friendship among... I guess there's other ways to do it too, but... Yeah, is that like is buy a bunch of waters to give it a... Well, let's say it has... I think they won't let you do it if they, I think, right? Well, it won't have any effect. It's funny. We do have that Eevee just languishing in the box. Poor thing. Alright, you know what? I'm going to get us into the Safari Zone one more time, and then from there we're going to take off. Oh. These might still be growing, actually. Let's see. Yeah, right. I have I need to do the haircut on Crystal. I've been... Put some more of these in there. Oh, I must have missed the nanab. Ah. Oops. Hey, Francisco, welcome. These grew in just a single day, I guess. We were just doing it last night. Got some nanabs. I think these made for good, I'll just water them all in a second. I think they made for good, Poke blocks, so maybe I'll just make one more, you know, one more stop down at the berry blender.
The devil's in the backyard crying his brain.
Plant seems to be delighted. There's gotta be, huh? Oh, Puck, yeah. I'm sure there's some FAQs about it. Maybe a, yeah, like a spreadsheet with formulas. Somebody's an Excel master. Oh yeah, you know what? I think the nanab made for some pretty good smoothies. So I'm gonna go make us a couple of berry blends, a couple of poke blocks. Oh, not this place. Yeah, it was the contest hall. That's right. Yeah, didn't go so well when I made a berry with an old man here, but I didn't try one with these two. I'm gonna toss a nanab in there. Right. Little timing game here. Come on. Just missed one. Oh! Lassie still got us, huh? It's more accurate with the, bullseye. Maximum speed, 99 rotations per minute. Not that fast. Alright, sure. Whole lot of ways in these games to spend your time, huh? It looks like they threw in the identical berries. Did they throw in based on what I put in there? Look like the same ones as last time. Yeah. Missed 2. Still 1. Betcha and a spear. Aspear. The Aspear berry.
Zigzag filled with a diggity dank. Limp Bizkit!
Alright, let's try again. Blend them on up. Fresh blended berries. You got a good style. I need a DDR voiceover here to help me out. Damn. I think I had three misses. We all win. The feel is 19. One more, folks. This is exciting content here. 20 years later, still playing this game. Must be some buffoonery going on, because I was hearing a bunch of honks earlier. Car horns. Dustin, what's going on, man? Oh, no. Did he really? Oh, it's personal now. That's funny, Dustin. Does he do it Fire 386? That's great. That's cool. Well, Zombie, if you're Zombie Anton, if you're watching this a little bit later, yeah, that's fine. Good luck. I'm honored to be listed as your rival in this game. You better give him your best, you know. This is a good chance to give the today's shout out to Zombie Anton. He's the creator of this hack and some of the other Pokemon hacks I've played, including the one we were just... I haven't played Fire Red 386, but that's the one that he just got started recently, so... Yeah. Kind of similar to this one. It's all 386 Pokemon, all within Fire Red. And in this one, it's all within Emerald. And done so in some... you know, really Game Freak-esque ways. It feels like an official release and not, you know, I don't know, sometimes with hacks, people get a little crazy with them, and, you know, this one feels very Game Freak, and in many ways close to the original experience, with some cool things added to help you get, you know, all 386 Pokemon, and including some cool set-piece battles with old legendaries, and a device in the Devon Corp that will allow you to trade one of those Pokemon that needs to be traded in order to get its final evolution. It lets you basically trade to yourself and get the evolved Pokemon, or, you know, get it back and then it evolves instantly. A really sweet little system. Yeah. Oh, that's cool, Dustin. Oh, that's funny. Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm honored to be Zombie Anton's rival in the game. That's... We're not worthy. I've mentioned this before, but I don't know. I feel like I always want to repeat it, just because. When I think about playing games as a kid, and a lot of the memories that I have, it's difficult sometimes because. Well, it's not difficult. I'll just say that it's hard sometimes to even think without coming up with instantly some like good memory of playing games with my cousin. You know, it's all, so much of it is tied to gaming with my cousins. And one of them in particular, the one that was closest to my age, when we played Pokemon Red and Blue as little kids, we called each other, you know, we listed our rival as each other. So I'm just and I later on, when we ended up going to the same college together, we got Fire Red and Leaf Green, and we did the same thing, named the rival after each other. Okay, I don't need any more items. We got our berries. Sorry, I guess I just wanted to go shopping again. We can leave now. That's cool, Dustin. Yeah, I mean, how many times is a story like that repeated, you know? Just amongst so many different folks. You know, I think yeah. No, this was before I went to Bama. I went to another school, a smaller one, for a couple years. Well, a year and a half. And then I got Bama fever, which is not that dissimilar to dengue fever. No, yeah, I went to the same college as my cousin for about a year and a half, and then I transferred to Bama. Started off in Jacksonville State, and not in Jacksonville, Florida. Or Jackson, Mississippi, but in Jacksonville, Alabama. It was a cool school, and honestly, I liked a lot of some of those. I at that point I was really interested. I hadn't declared a major just yet, and I thought I wanted to be a teacher, and I was leaning towards doing, you know, English language arts, you know, as a teacher, but at that point I was still undecided, and I had a couple of chemistry classes and a couple chemistry professors that I just really connected with, that had me thinking for a little bit, like, you know what, I don't know, this is I really like this and I'm good at it, maybe I should do this. It's been a long time since I calculated the mole of something, so I'm a little rusty on that, but honestly, maybe I should have stuck with chemistry instead of getting my degree to getting my degree to teach English, which I only did for 3 years. Yeah, no, it wasn't. No, yeah, no. God, somebody must be blocked in or something, because I'm just hearing honking. It's pissing me off. All right, so I thought we'd just do the one trip into the Safari Zone, probably. And then we'll head on to do some more storyline stuff. Oh shoot, I was supposed to go like left at the beginning, I think. To get to the water. Yeah. Hey Sid, what's going on, buddy? Welcome. How you doing,
I'm gonna
man?
keep it 55th Street.
Please do. Keep it 55th Street. How you doing, Sid? What's up?
I ain't the worst that you've seen.
Yeah, that's it. We're missing the false teeth, Palpuck. Yeah, Sid. Same here. Hope you're doing well. I'm so glad it's Friday, you know. I always appreciate that you remind me of that. Not that I've forgotten, it just feels good to be reminded of that, you know. All right, yes. You know, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna put the Poke Block in here and then go break some stones. That's right, Dustin. Wait. Except for the, you know, like the frats and sororities. They've got the impeccable teeth. That's where you go if you want to find the classy Alabamians. Yeah, Sid. So, you know, well, okay. So at the time, the way that it worked was, and I think it's probably similar now, but you know, if you want to be a teacher in some states, you have to just first do a 4-year degree in a topic, and then you go to like additional, you know, college courses or what have you to do like a specific, like to get a teacher certificate that would also involve some student teaching and, you know, some like, again, maybe some more classes specifically about like pedagogy, about teaching, you know, yeah, learning about how to teach, essentially. In some other states, like in Alabama, they would actually combine that into a 4-year degree so that so when I declared for like English language arts, basically what that put me on track to do a bunch of English courses, all like, you know, in various English and lit, whatnot. And then also a bunch of courses involved in, you know, theories of education and pedagogy, how to teach, you know, ways of teaching, ways of passing knowledge, stuff like that. Effective teaching strategies. And then like your senior year, your junior and senior years, you're doing a lot of a ramping up of like internships, starting with just a placement in a classroom to like the point where you're assistant, you know, you're basically the student teacher and having to teach a whole unit, stuff like that. It ramps up over time. So my degree was English language arts, or secondary education English language arts, which is like basically it meant that when I graduated, I had an Alabama State teaching certificate as well. That was like built into the program. So, yeah, it's basically just English-esque courses fall under ELA. So anything from, well, just your like, so this is all secondary education, so 6th grade through 12th grade. So anything from just a course that you just went into and we called it just English, to the literature stuff, speech courses can fall under that. Well, like public speaking courses, theater, you know, a lot of all that would fall under ELA in Alabama. So I could have taught pretty much any of those, and of course, being straight out of college and looking for a teaching job, there wasn't a whole lot available at the time. And I ended up, 2 of those years, I was just doing like remedial reading courses pretty much, which were like, you had to really teach by these like strict workbooks and stuff. And there wasn't any room really to get away from that. And those were specifically, you know, courses for kids that were reading well below grade level. And, you know, it's like, you know, it wasn't exactly the most inspiring stuff. I think looking back, I should have either tried to just go teach in high school, because I taught like I was teaching 6th, 7th, and 8th grade and stuff, and I should have either just tried for high school only, maybe, or maybe even just looked at, if I really enjoyed it and I got into it, maybe looking at being getting a master's and being like a TA at the college, or, you know, staying within academia like that, you know, because I really enjoyed this. I'm sure this is a total shock to you guys, but I could put on a heck of a lesson, but the classroom management was just like very difficult. I found it really hard to like especially just controlling like a classroom of, you know, 7th and 8th graders going crazy, and well, 6th, 7th, and 8th, and it was a 2 of the 3 years were difficult. One of the years sandwiched in the middle was actually I really enjoyed my time then, and it's a lot more fulfilling. But yeah, I graduated too. Like the recession was really getting rolling at that point when I graduated, and actually was when I was interviewing for those teaching jobs. So 3 times basically I was told in the interview, hey, we're hiring, this is a unit that we can hire that is based on some like stimulus funds that we have earmarked for this year only. There's a good chance that this position will not be available next school year. Would you still want the position? And of course, every time it's like either have no job or take this job that is probably going to be gone after a year. Okay, well, yes, I'll take the position. You know, and yeah, at the end of every year, that was told like, hey, sorry, this unit is being eliminated. You know, we won't be able to bring you back this year. So, so you know, that really wore thin as well. You know, 3 years and 3 schools. Yeah, you know, it's tough because, like, to an extent, I learned, okay, I don't belong, like, I shouldn't, it's not good for anybody for me to be a teacher in these situations. I'm not good at the classroom management, which, when you're dealing with like middle school, it's so important at any level, but especially at middle school, and especially with those remedial kind of courses where you're really just having to teach strictly what the workbook says and everything. It really comes down to, like, can you keep the kids in their seats and keep them somewhat quiet, you know, like, but yeah, Sid, it's well, here's the thing. No matter how good a lesson is, no matter how much it might try to connect with, like, with the students and their experience or what's current, if you don't have, like, control of the classroom, I don't mean that in some crazy, like, it's super locked down way, but if you don't have a general control of the flow of the schedule of the class and getting through the different activities and stuff, and you can't get the kids' attention when you're up there doing a presentation or something, yeah, you don't really have anything at that point. It doesn't matter how good your lesson is, because, like, people are just talking over it or getting up and walking around, or, you know, playing, you know, just being general little dipshits, as we all were when we were in school. Taros. So yeah, I think especially when they're young like that, I'll just say this, like, a lot of the good things that come out of education, it has to start with the kids, like, being in a receptive place to learn, you know, or in a half paying attention, or at least they're quieted, or, you know, you know, nothing else can really happen if you don't have some level of, like, structure. And yeah, and really, like, you know, honestly, like, the kids, what I learned too is that we often think as kids that we didn't want structure, but, like, when that structure broke down is usually when the craziest shit was going to happen, or fight, or you know, like, think about how crazy people would go on, like, a substitute or something, or if you ever had one of those, we all had a teacher that, like, you just learned, the class just kind of learned that they could just walk all over that teacher. And when that is already kind of established, there's not a whole lot of learning that is taking place. You know. Yeah, totally, Sid. Yeah, you have to get them to buy in, and you have to keep them really busy. And one of the things that bugged the shit out of me, honestly, when I was just getting the degree in the first place, I realized how much some of the in the classes I was in, how much they emphasized, like, well, I'll just put it this, like, at that time especially, and nothing has really changed here, but there was a really big emphasis on, like, especially getting the kids up and moving from, like, little stations, and you know, oh, you're gonna have this set up at these 4 stations, and oh, everyone's doing their thing for 5 minutes, and then ding, then we go to the next one, and and like, the administrators that we had, they wanted to see the kids, like, I didn't want to just be super boring teacher, you know, but like there is at times, like, the scenario calls for rigor. Like, you need a level of, at a certain point, you got to sit down and read a thing and just answer it, like, write it out. Not every activity needs to be like getting the kids up to move between stations, and like, oh, for every science thing, we're going to have them build something, and or, you know, for this. And like, I had a couple administrators who, that was like all they ever wanted to see was like the kids getting up and playing games that, like, you know, like tangentially connected to the lesson, or in some of that stuff, real learning is taking place, but not in some of the other things. And you guys might remember the teachers who, it kind of felt like you're keeping us busy. Just, it's like a breakneck pace in class. Like, you're keeping us busy. We're not really getting a whole lot out of these activities. But yeah, I don't know. I had a couple administrators that, like, I got written up one time because she came in at the beginning of class. The vice principal came in. And in an English class, I had the kids, we were going to be reading a couple chapters out of this book. We were already midway through the book. And when they came in, their bell ringer activity was to, like, write down the vocabulary that we were going to go over that was going to be in that lesson. You know, they're quizzed on it later, And the teacher said it was a total waste of time. The first 5 minutes of class was spent writing definitions, you know, and she was just like aghast about it. And because she was one that wanted them, like, up and doing all these, like, activities and stuff. And at a certain point, I just realized, man, this isn't for me. I wanted to teach a lesson. Not like have the kids get up and do a bunch of, like, I don't know. Does anybody get what I mean? Like, I'm trying to think of, like, more specifics I can give you, but, like, there's a balance of, like, it is important to get kids up out of the desks, or to mix up the instruction that you're doing. You know, it can't all just be them sitting down, taking a lesson, writing notes, but, like, there's a balance there. And it seemed like so much of the current philosophy on teaching the lessons had to do with really just the dog and pony show of, like, activities and stuff like that. And, you know, we're focusing on these different types of learning. And again, all this stuff is good, but it's like, at a certain point, the kids aren't actually learning anything. Bye, Taros. They're just getting up to make things with, like, I don't know, construction paper, or, you know, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Pal Buck. You know, that was the thing. Like, I remember kind of being like, here you go, Nick. What's up, man? Yeah, you know, I remember sometimes, you know, being like a little shit and thinking, like, man, this teacher is keeping us so busy. I had this one Spanish teacher who would come in and, okay, class, we have so much to do today. And then just, like, bam, right into the first thing. And, you know, when you looked at it on the board, it was like, we're doing like 6 tasks today. But it was, you know, like, all, like, you know, 10 minutes of this, 10 minutes of that, you know, And I remember kind of being like, oh, But yeah, that turned out to be a little bit better than the classes that were like way unstructured, at least in terms of what I got out of it and the amount that I learned. And I think that it didn't have to be so absolutely tightened down, but a level of structure, yeah, I think we all craved it, even though we would never have said that we did. Yeah, totally, Sid. And like, and you know, every kid is different. Every class feel can be really different as well. And you know, at a certain point, I just kind of realized like this isn't good for anybody. Like this isn't. It's not good for the kids. I'm not doing as good enough job imparting this to the kids, or at least having them learn the material. I'm stressed the hell out. This is not good for anybody. And at the end of it, I was kind of like, man, I don't think I'm ever going to teach again. I was really, really burned out. And I feel for teachers now. I think they have such an uphill battle, and it's difficult. You know. At the end of the year, they would sit down and like every kid who had a failing grade in a class, as a committee, we basically had to decide if that kid, like, are we going to give them I think it was specifically for the 8th graders, you know. And there was so much passing them on because it's like, oh, this kid is already this age. At this point, they've been held back a time or two, you know, or sometimes they hadn't, but you know, there were a couple kids who was like, hey, they're gonna age out of high school before they can finish if we don't go ahead and pass them on to high school. And like there were a lot of kids that got passed on even though they essentially failed pretty much every class. And yeah. Yeah, it's hard, Pal Puck. Yeah, you don't... Yeah. Dustin said, every single person I know who graduated around the time I did as education majors stopped teaching within 10 years and did something else. Two of my friends, we were going to every class together, and we graduated at the same time and with the same degree, all English teachers. And you know, the two of them got some decent high school placements, and I had the rough middle school placements for 2 of those 3 years. And it definitely it was interesting to see how things were going differently for them. I think I was also just they're still doing it, I should say, and one of my buddies I talk to every couple of years, ask him how it's going. He teaches in Atlanta now, and when I talked to him a couple of years ago, the last time we spoke in depth about school and stuff, at that time he was like, man, for a long time now with phones, it's just we're not allowed to take them from the kids. They just want to be on their phone for everything. And at a certain point, we pretty much just teach the kids that want to be there. And then the other ones, hey, don't make a disruption, but they would have a lot of kids who just put the hoodie up and just have their music or just game or something the whole class. And it's at a certain point, if you can't confiscate the phones even for the class or something, and they're just going to have them at all times, it almost kind of became more of a, well, how do we reach these kids? It still became, well, if that's the reality, is that so many of these kids are just going to be playing on their phones at all times, how do we not incorporate that, but how do we deal with it, I guess, you know. It's interesting because I guess recently there's been a lot of talk about, like, I think there was something statewide in California. I don't know if it passed, but they were trying to make like a cell phone ban, like during class instruction, like a statewide thing, I think. And I think a couple other states were looking at it as well. But yeah, totally, Dustin. If you had the free time, you know, like, yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. I got, same here, get in trouble the most if it was, got bored or just, you know, structure broke down. Finished your work and you still got half the class left, you know. Yeah, totally. Well, and you know, and there was a level too. Like, I wanted to get through my assignments really quickly most of the time, and you know, I'm not particularly smart, but I had the skills that I needed to, like, it's you know, there's you can be good at school and not necessarily like whip crack super smart, you know. And I feel that I knew what I needed to do to make good grades and at each level of school or whatever. I am good at like, I had a good study habits and stuff like that, you know. And but yeah, I feel that I feel for kids that are, you know, it's just tough because, I mean, the kids stay so distracted at this point, and, like, you know, there's a lot of kids too know that you almost can't do, it's very difficult to get a student out of your classroom if they're being disruptive. So that was another thing I dealt with, was like, I'd have kids who come in, and this first part, you know, it's a problem, but only, it's not a disruption for other kids. But I'd have this one kid, for instance, that would come in every day and just be like, I'm just gonna let you know, Mr. Parvin, I'm not gonna do anything today. I'm not doing any work. Okay, you know. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes, you know. In fact, that's sometimes best case scenario, is when the kids who are some of the most disruptive, when they're just they you know, find a way to chill, or they can doodle or keep to themselves or something. Sometimes that, like, really helps the rest of the class, you know. But yeah, man, I forgot where I was going with that in particular, but I like to doodle. I like to draw a lot too, Palpuck. Yeah, I'd doodle a lot. I'd try to do my homework early. I didn't want to have any homework when I got home if I could help it. So, like, I'd always try to, you know, get that done in the class. And whoops. Yeah. Right, Dustin. Yeah, you wanted a good lesson, an engaging lesson. And then to be able to sit down and apply that. Yeah, exactly. I got stuff to do, man. I'm trying to go over to my friend's house and play some music. I've got band practice for for a couple hours after school. What's up, Tater? What's up, man? How's it going? I was not drawing Pokemon. I can see that being frustrating, Palpuck. Yeah, well, it looks like a Pokemon. I didn't, Sir Sid. No, I didn't. Maybe I should have. It's all good. You know what? I learned it wasn't... Ultimately, I learned it wasn't for me. The placements were terrible. They didn't do me any good with the placement, but... One thing I found out is that, like, I actually enjoyed doing the things that we were learning about in English more than teaching a class full of kids about it. Like, I actually wanted to go and write, and I wanted to perform, and I enjoyed reading. And I'll tell you this, some of the other folks that got the same degree as me, I don't know what led them to English other than, and I would hear this from a couple of them, like, oh, I don't know, I've just always been pretty good at it. And like, they didn't read, like, hardly read at all. Some of them, it was like, we had to do this one class on like, what is it called? Like, a young adult literature or whatever. And, you know, like, some of the books, it was like, this is okay. A lot of them were like pretty current and, you know, they were interesting, but some of the folks in the class, I realized like that's all that they would ever read was just like, you know, young adult fiction. And there's nothing wrong with that. It just, imagine if that was like the only thing you ever consumed and you're gonna be a, yeah. I don't know. There's some great young adult fiction, but, you know, I don't know. Some of those folks that I was with, I was like, man, I don't think you guys really are into the English language arts that much. But they would be the perfect, like, okay, you need to sit here, everybody's got their numbers on their desk, and you need to blah, 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 you know. They'd be the perfect, you know, classroom management organizer. Yeah, Tater. Tater, I'm going to need you to write a summary of what you've learned in today's stream. Right, you gotta, how can I reach these kids? I think one of the more embarrassing moments of my teaching career was I put together this lesson. It was a killer lesson, and it was about, we were doing a poetry unit, and we were talking about, you know, meter, rhythm, etc., rhyme, and I used a couple like rap lyrics. I was like, what's on right now? And I was like, oh, okay. At the time, Nicki Minaj had that song that was like, I think Super Bass had come out or something, and I knew that like a couple kids in the class had mentioned liking her. And I tried to, like, that as part of this presentation, we were like breaking down some lyrics and talking about, you know, rhythm and also just, you know, discussing like, okay, you're right, when someone tries to rap or what have you, and they're not that great at it, or they stuff too many words, like what's actually happening there, talking about, you know, rhythm and in a line, and of course like having them do some rhyme scheme stuff, and yeah, some of the kids clowned on me. I think he was like, why would you pick something that we would know? You're supposed to be old, man. Why would you pick this song? Yeah, I feel like it was a little bit of that with the kids. Professor Buster Rhymes, absolutely. Could have used his help. Well, yeah, Dustin, that's where like a little bit of intrinsic motivation comes into play too. You hope that the students, to an extent, you know, there's a little bit of like at least curiosity about what they're gonna read, and you know, yeah. Right, totally, Dustin. Yeah. All right, Tauros, wild bull Pokemon. It is not satisfied unless it is rampaging at all times. If there is no opponent for Tauros to battle, it'll charge at thick trees and knock them down to calm itself. Finally got a Tauros. All right. I like a little history and fantasy as well, you know. Yeah, and Dustin, when it comes to, I missed Palpuck's last message there. Yeah, that's funny. Well, you know, like, in a way, I did some of my most bulk reading back in high school and then into college, and, you know, some of that, of course, was just because of, you know, it's part of your instruction. It's part of your class. Also, many of us were firing on all cylinders back then. Not so much these days, you know. Oh, that sucks, Tater. You're laid up in the bathtub reading the Mick Foley biography, Have a Nice Day, about the wrestler Mick Foley.
I ain't the worst that you've seen.
I hope you were able to pin that guy that hurt your back, you know? Yeah. That's cool, man. Did you kind of flip the switch for you? Yeah. Yeah, well, and I think, and Dustin, I think that Shakespeare, modern audiences, the combination of like being able to read it and then also hear it being spoken aloud, I think goes a long way to making that style of writing a lot more digestible for, you know, for young folks especially. It's one of the buddy of mine that's teaching in Atlanta mentioned that, like, I think when they do Shakespeare, or it was like, see, he teaches a couple of like higher level, the, like, you know, he teaches like one AP course and one, you know, like a couple of like advanced English lit courses, and those are the ones where, of course, they can really, you know, read the more difficult stuff and really kind of, you know, have a more, I guess, quote, like classical education in that way, just in terms of volume of reading, and then, you know, requirement to, like, you know, be able to write essays, etc., stuff like that, do critical analysis. But with the like general ed, or like the general lit course and stuff that he teaches, you know, just like the regular English course, I think he was saying that, like, they weren't even doing, like, they teach hardly any full books. It's almost all excerpts, because so much of teaching is about like hitting these state instruction objectives. And some of you are young enough to probably remember like teachers writing objectives up on the board, and not every state was this like crazy with it, but especially after No Child Left Behind, it became really widespread across the country. At the very least, the teachers had to be showing in their lesson plans which specific state education objectives they were hitting. So for instance, it would be like read a passage and, you know, read an incomplete passage of something and you know, make a deduction based on what you know. Like that could be like one state objective. Another one could be like compare and contrast two things that, you know, blah, 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 you know. It was all these specific like learning objectives, they were sometimes known as. And now, if you didn't see this directly, at the very least, your teacher probably had to write their lesson plans with that in mind. because they had to like cover all the objectives for their course or for their they were listed for their subject or something. A lot of teachers had to write that stuff up on the board as if the kids gave a shit what, you know, oh, this is objective number 1.33, you know, like, and I remember we had to write that stuff. I had to write that for my administrators up on the board and like, you know, oh yeah, it's, I think in a lot of schools now they won't teach Shakespeare in its like original verse or well original prose and verse or original writing because it's like too difficult for kids, and I think that's a shame. It's like, especially like if it's especially anything other than like a general ed, even that I think you should you know, like have high expectations, but especially in an advanced course or something, like it's not as if Shakespeare's writing is that alien. Again, especially if it's paired up with the audio and they can hear someone say, because sometimes the spellings are, you know, they weren't standardized, and or there can be phrases that don't make sense, but if they could watch the movie version of it as well as, or you know, a play or movie version as well as read it, it helps it stick in. You know, you can also pick up on all the innuendos if you can see an actor, you know, miming something, or you know. Yeah. Lucky you, Dustin, yeah. Yeah, right, Palpuck, right. And I'll hear people, you know, people will use terms like Old English for Shakespeare. That ain't Old English. I don't know what to tell you. It's not even Middle English. Sure, I understand the term modern doesn't quite, you know, maybe at this point that doesn't quite sound right, but it's not another language. And yeah, you gotta have high expectations of kids too. You can't just like, what's up, Rhodes? Welcome. I've pretty much caught everything I want to catch in here, with the exception of Mr. Mime and Wobbuffet, I guess. Anyway, thanks for letting me talk about teaching and stuff, and didn't mean to go on and on. Yeah. I was catching up in the chat too. I'd missed some of the ones you put in there, Tater. Yeah. Tater Tardy. Oh, Tardy Tater. Missing too many days. Cooking steak. Steak while sick. That's the name of my Zydeco band. I wouldn't want to be a teacher now. I wouldn't want to I wouldn't want to have kids in school either. But that's always difficult, you know. I don't know, man. Yes, Palpuck, thank you. Random encounter number 36,322 is gonna take my mind off of it. That's funny, Tater. Yeah, I mean, there are those, you know, that's the thing, like in a system that I could excel in by just by way of showing up every day and taking, just being a good note taker. It felt like that was just like the hack pretty much all the way through college. And then learning how, you know, I could write okay. I learned like essays and stuff. But that was my style. You had the other kids. I could do this up until a point where I could, where I could just show up and take the test. But yeah, at a certain point, not so much. Yeah. Oh, I got a cat knocking at the door. Taco Bell. Yeah, I gotta go. Taco Bell, Crunchwrap. They have one called the Black Bean. You can just order it as the Black Bean Crunchwrap. You don't have to do it the old way that I'm used to of. Crunchwrap Supreme. No beef. I do beans instead of beef. And then Fresco style. They usually don't know what that means. It's supposed to take out all dairy, so the cheese and sour cream, and put in pico de gallo, but they don't do it. They often don't know what it means. I forgot that the cat was actually sleeping in here already, but she wanted out. Guys, I should get a little break in a second. Boom, 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 boom. Did they have quinoa at Taco Bell? Hey Tater, it was a good day, man. It was a good day. My wife is done with this training that she was doing this week that was kind of just a crazy disruption to everybody's schedule. I don't mind. I was able to sleep in the morning, but she had to get up and like do a training at 6 a.m., a virtual training thing. So I've been sharing the office. Yeah, good day, man. Hope you had a good day, Tater. What you been up to? I vary it up, Rotes. I use other ones. She's both. She's many titles to me, you know. But we're all many titles to many people. That's okay. You're a living Manos, Palpuck. That's okay. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right, Dustin. Yeah, he does call her the moderator, huh? That's funny. I like partner too. It works. She is definitely my partner. My bud. She's not the mod. See, yeah, it's like some titles, right? They don't apply to everybody else. The moderator in my life and my stream, yeah. That's funny. What are you guys asking me to play here? I missed the, Road said play the thing. Oh, the, your... What do you know?
What do you know? What do you know?
Is that it? Hey. Welcome, Herbal. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Let's go here. Thank you guys for hanging. Tater can go to sleep now, yeah. I know you said you were really sleepy, I think maybe yesterday, Tater. Hopefully today was a better day for you. Thank you guys for hanging. Happy Friday. I like this screen with the the green screened glasses. All right. Good to see you guys. This has been a fun stream so far. I'm having a good time. Hope you are too. All right. We have a little more time here in the Safari Zone, a few more steps, and then after that, I think we're going to go pick up where we left off in the storyline so that I can get Rotes off my case about having not finished this game yet. No. With all that being said, it's going to take a handful more streams. But we're putting the effort in to wrap it up. I think with the move coming up in a couple weeks, it's going to be difficult to play these kind of longer games, so it'll be really good to sneak in some Genesis. Well, I wanted to play, Herbal said tell him to quit bitching. Well, I wanted to get a little, I wanted to get some Genesis in. I was thinking, Rote's he got me a couple games for Christmas, so those would be the priority. Sonic 2, I still haven't beaten, and I feel like that's, well, I think about it sometimes, and just laying in bed, just thinking about all the things I said that day, the things I did, the things I didn't do, such as beat Sonic 2. So that one's been weighing heavy on my conscience. I got to get to that one. I was looking for, let me go grab his game. I must have set it down somewhere else, sorry. I got cool spot though. Oh, here it is. New Shining Force 2. It's gonna be one of the big ones. Dun, dun, dun. Beautiful repro case here. Thanks, man. I want to play Jurassic Park too. Yeah, that'd be fun. I think next week we'll have some time. At least one day next week we'll do some Genesis. I just might not be able to do it like as a regular thing yet until I knock out Pokemon, but it'll become a more regular feature once this is done. So, man, who bought that? He must be a good friend. Absolutely. Thank you, Rets. Thanks, Rets. Thanks, Rotes. I appreciate it, man. Yeah. I've never met any of you guys, and we're gonna keep it that way. All right. No, just kidding. Someday there's gonna be I want to do some in-person retro gaming events at some point too. And as we travel around, who knows? Maybe I'll meet you at the local arcade. Oh no. What do I have to lose if I play Jurassic Park, Palpuck? I'm a little scared. Tourette's, yeah. He's good. Well, I'll tell you this, Rotes. Whatever's going on with you, you're great at Battlefield. You're very twitchy, man. I know that that this comes with the experience, but like, there's so many times when I'm not seeing the thread, and you're like already you're just doing a quick rotation, and you just happen to catch someone running, or a little lens flare, or I don't know. That's not what I was going for. Someone's busting the camera out. You're getting a nice lens flare. Anyway, I think I should get a break. I don't make sense anymore. Damn. I think you guys... It seems like a partnership that could only be born out of like many years of playing games together and yelling at each other together. There's a camaraderie. Camaraderie, a little bit of a loathing for each other that's at least on a game per game basis, and then like as soon as that game's over, you're back to being brothers, I appreciate it, man. All right, guys, let's get a break in. You guys should take a nice long break. Yeah, I'll see you back here in a little bit. I got a cat behind me. Hey, what's up? All right, guys. Somebody needs some attention, so let me give her some during this break. And I'll see you guys back here in a bit. Hey, say goodbye to the people. Say see you soon.
Safari Zone.
Pokemon cards.
Hey yo, happy Friday guys, what's up? How you doing? Welcome back to the... Okay, so we're gonna work our way up to... Well, hey, perfect timing. Ding dong, time's up. Your Safari game is over. Alright, we ding-donged out of the Safari Zone. 74 hours and 24 minutes. My God. Okay. You guys got any plans for the weekend? Ding dong, Hot Pocket's ready. Absolutely. What are the microwave instructions on a Pop-Tart? Excuse me. Burp City. Still drinking this coffee here. Dustin said nothing. I think we're going to try to see some friends of ours, although sadly they're feeling a little bit sick today, so we'll see if that's on hold. But yeah, some friends of ours that got a couple of youngins. We were going to go to a park just Sunday afternoon and just hang out a bit. Just, you know, soak it all in. But yeah, they're feeling a bit sick, so those plans are, you know, temporarily on hold. We'll see. Oh yeah, Herbal, that'll be cool. That's gonna be on Sunday, huh? Okay. I wonder if you can catch it like live instead of just the, because I've been getting a lot of, I've watched not a ton of the Olympics this time around, but I've caught like a little bit most weekdays, and like it seems like, you know, the I've been getting a lot of stuff spoiled too if I go on Reddit or something. You know, it's not gonna air until like later on if you're watching NBC or whatever. Peacock. Tater's gonna eat a muffin loaded with stud. Our favorite muffins around here. Tater needs to check his own oven. He's gonna find a a nice pan of muffins of stud. A whole pan. Alright, can we move some Pokemon to steaming hot pan? Absolutely. Who is it, who is the, okay, so who are the, I guess I've seen some more of the headlines for the, like, women's hockey. Because they were going to play Canada, right? Or maybe that happened last night even, I don't know. I would like to play Pokemon. Damn it. This Mankey is the one that knows like Rock Smash, which I think we might need in this next dungeon. Can I get away with? Oh, I think I taught Fly to Pelipper, I believe. I'm gonna pop, I gotta get somebody out of here for now. Tyranitar, actually, you could, Larvitar, you stay in, because you're still getting leveled up. Trico, we'll see you around the bend. Plainsall. Let's give Dance Surf, yeah. Since I've been putting that off, you know. Hey Ash, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, I know Ash Ketham has many lessons to teach, but
For two, no good.
Let me get to the Pokemon. Get to the Pokemans.
Pokemon cards.
You can't disrespect Pokemon like that. Pokemon?
I said Pokemon. Calls the guy out for saying Pokemon. And then he's like, no, I said Mon.
You can't disrespect Pokemon like that. Pokemon?
They're trying to talk over him at the end. No, I said Pokemon. Alright. Alright, let's get our TMs and HMs. Let's serve. I'm watching Sopranos for the first time, Ash, so that's like to have caught some of those lines like in an episode, it was just really cracking me up. I was mentioning this the other day, I'm only in season 3, but so far there's been several gaming references, or you just see a system being played or something. Anthony Jr. He's a gamer, folks. Anthony Soprano's kid, if you believe it or not. You see him playing like some Mario Kart 64 at one point. There's a 64 that's in there. I'm pretty sure I saw him walking around with a Game Boy Color that I thought was maybe Pokemon. The game in it I thought was Pokemon Pinball. It was one of the like battery games, but I don't know. They also mention jacking a load of Pokemon cards as well, so there's that.
I just heard about they're gonna jack a load of these Pokemon cards.
So yeah, I'm really enjoying it. It's just one of the series I like never got around to. All right, let's put Dancer with Surf here to get rid of Water Gun. Oh, and instead of Wing Attack, I might teach Dancer Aerial Ace. We learned that earlier. At this point, I think Dancer is going to be a mainstay in the party, just because they've carried us through some dungeons, or rather through some gyms, and I feel like I owe it something now. Yeah. What kind of cards are you jacking a load of, Rotes?
I just heard about they're gonna jack a load of these Pokemon cards.
Alright, let's fly. Oh, I've actually seen The Wire. Yeah, I've been all the way through The Wire. It's been a while. Man, that was probably over 10 years now. And more than that, I guess. Yeah, I enjoyed that a lot. It also, those are a couple of shows that get referenced in so many other shows, movies, well, lots of memes as well. It's nice to go back and find the source material, Jacking a load of some gumballs, huh? Yeah, he's not talking Pokemon cards, I don't think.
Pokemon cards.
Come on. Be serious, Rhodes. We're talking Pokemon cards. Pokemon, sorry. Pokemon. Alright. Programming note. At this point, I think we're going to try to pick up where we left off with the story. We were just in... where was it? What we got to... Oh, it was top of Mount Pyre. That was... we got a little storyline exposition, as it turns out, up there. As it turns out... This will really block the chat out. As it turns out, we're... the orbs have been separated, guys. Terrible news. The blue and red orbs are no longer together at their resting place at Mount Pyre. And this is apparently really bad news. Now, the crazy thing, the ironic thing is that Magma got the blue orb and Aqua got the red orb. You know, you'd think it'd be the other way around, right? But it's a crazy mixed up world we live in. I think that those orbs being separated, of course, I don't know a whole lot about the storyline, but I know that, like, I know that Kyogre and, or Kyogre, I don't know, whatever. The box legendaries are awoken or something along those lines, and we're going to see some changes around Hoenn. That much I think I've picked up via osmosis. We'll figure out the rest as we see it. No spoilers, please. But at this point, one of the lines that we heard up at the top of Mount Pyre was that Team Magma got away with the blue orb, and we actually know where their headquarters is. We've been there before, or at least just outside of it. It's in Mount Chimney. So we're gonna go to Mount Chimney once again and try to get through this big ass cave. I think we're ready for that. Cheese balls. I bathe in the hot springs every day. In fact, I think our character needs to go drop down into the hot springs. I forgot how you get up there. Oh, from like above. No. Okay, so from here, I forgot how this works. I think it's kind of like up in the, yeah, when we get to the cable car, I guess. It's, I think let me see. Oh, we're not going to be able to climb on this, are we? Yeah, it's not a, yeah, I've forgotten how we get there, but I know it's around here. I think maybe it's to our east. I think we've been to Mount Chimney. Yeah, that was where we saw them up at the top, right? And, yeah, okay. This boulder is shaking in response to the magma emblem. Whoa. Oh, it's inside the Poke Center, Ash? Okay. I like that you can hop into a cave. Well, that was easy. You know, Rhodes, our character hasn't earned his Master Ball yet, but I was curious if you have yours. You're supposed to be able to catch any Pokemon with that Master Ball. You bag anything you want. Torkoal. Goodbye, Torkoal. Ah, we're gonna have to do strength, huh? 100% catch rate with the Master Ball.
Fun, fun, fun.
All right. I would like to use strength, please. What is right here to fight? Oh, sorry, Ash, you asked, did you get the egg? From Lily Cove? Oh, we didn't, I don't think I explored every building in Lily Cove yet. Maybe it was something back in the Hot Springs town you're referring to, but yeah. We have had an egg. What did it grow into? Took a long time. Yeah, it's nice, Palpuck. I'm gonna stay on the map for a little bit so we can hear it. Oh, I think I did. I mean, We'll have to check that when we get out of here. I guess we're close, so I could just do it now. We've got a bunch of... repels and stuff. Pop a repel real quick. Rose said no more eggs. Let's go check. I think that we did earlier. I know that we've hatched at least one egg thus far. Yeah, let's see what's up. Zoop, zoop. All right, here we go. A Pokemon hit my backside. I think we're good there. Ash. A lot of time spent on the bike here, Rotes. Well, you know, you also, let's think, can you think of a classic fishing game too? Because, I mean, that's another way to spend some time in this game. Oh, if I had a lake of water, or a body of water nearby. Look at him go, just hopping around. There's a Charmander up in them our hills. Wobbuffet. I'm sad that we missed out on that one in the Safari Zone. I haven't heard of that one, Roads. Well, I think we had that done a while back, Ash. I'm just not remembering. You know, I got a little bit of Poke amnesia here. He's too low level, I guess. What would it have been? Yes. Yeah, that's right. Didn't Why Not come out of a... Yeah, okay, right. Yeah. Sorry, Palpuck. I had misread your previous one about Wobbuffet. Yeah. I get what you mean now. Yeah, didn't I think a why not came out of that egg, huh? Bill Dance Bassmasters. Let's check it out. I was seeing someone recently play one of the like Sega. I think it was I think it was originally an arcade game, but it was maybe like, I don't know. It's a pretty popular title, but I don't know if anybody remembers what it is. Maybe it was Bass Masters or Bass Pro. I don't know. Bass Pro Shops. Could have been. King Salmon. Oh, look at that. Not to be confused with King Solomon. All right, here we go. Come on, I want to save a picture of this beautiful bass. Why wouldn't it let me... I hate the OBS browser. I don't know why. I want links to open up in something else, but yeah. I always forget how bad it is, but... I was going to give you guys a picture. That's just going to be too much trouble. Yeah, so we're good on talking to that guy and getting the egg. I think he even told us that we didn't have room in our, in our team. I'm pretty sure there's some dialogue for that, so I'm pretty confident we're good on that. I think I remember him telling us that we didn't have room in our team even, so we fixed that. Yeah, I remember it wasn't like SOCOM 2 or I don't know. Is that the one that like really broke big? I can't remember. Yeah, I remember when the series came out. Yeah, I didn't play them. I had a friend who did, but there's a buddy of mine who was like really into Counter-Strike as well, and he was on one of those games. He was like he had a little bit of a sponsorship for a bit, so it's like some early e-gaming, you know. Yeah, I remember seeing some of the. I rented one of the. I think maybe gosh, there was a Nintendo port or something, I think, of a Tom Clancy game. I think maybe Rainbow Six or something, and I remember just being awful at it, and it's not a great game to rent either, you know. All right, let's catch this sucker, I suppose.
You can't disrespect Pokemon like that. I just want to go home and play Pokemon.
Don't self-destruct, man. Come on. Wow. Goodbye, lazy boy. We still have the effects of that. I was gonna say we have the effects of that super repel, but maybe not. You know, I think that's funny, Palpuck. I think, you know, there were so many games that would have like a handheld port that would, of course, be something quite different, you know, and I think I'm remembering that Rainbow Six. I didn't play it, but yeah, I'm seeing the box art, specifically the GBA version, now that you mention it, but yeah, that's funny. There was a Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, a few of them, I think, for the GBA, and I don't know which one of those I got, but it was actually pretty sweet. It was at like an isometric angle, and you know, again, of course, it's not what you're getting when you play the THPS games on PlayStation or 64 or whatever, but yeah, it was its own thing. It was really pretty sweet. I remember getting pretty good at it too. We were able to chain a lot of stuff together. Our leader told us to dig into Mount Chimney, so we dug and dug. And in the course of digging, we came across something that blew our fucking minds. What did we find? Wow. I'll tell you if you beat me. What did they find? Get ready for a great organ line. All right. Can I just get through you in maybe one flamethrower? That's where having the fighting attack would really come into play. Okay, well, you're all, I'm glad we got that bulk up in there. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. Just the Puccina are taken down. You guys got to bring some more Pokemon, all right? Wow, really, Palpuck? That's interesting. I don't think I remember anything else like that. Yeah, any other GBA games that had kind of a similar insert? That's funny. I don't think I had anything like that. Yeah, sticking it in between the GBA and the game pack, huh? And it would like stick up and out of it, like at the top. Is that how I'm understanding it? That's funny. Welcome back to life, lazy boy. Let's give you a... Somebody toss lazy boy a water. Ah. I like this music. What are you guys doing with these servers down here? Some giant machines. I was seeing something on Reddit today where folks were talking about building PCs, and I guess someone had done like they had built their PC, I think maybe this time last year, and they took the same, they went and they tried to like put the same items from the same vendor they got everything at, and like priced it out, you know, put everything in the cart to see how much it would cost. And yeah, it was just like, you know, it was, I think, a little bit over double. In a year's time. Oh, is that a tower of... what's on the very top there? Let me try to get a picture for you guys. Let me open it up in another browser. Another good organ tune. That's a Sega CD? Right, well, you got the Genesis, I see the Sega CD, but I'm a little confused as to... Oh, it's a power-based converter for the Sega Master System. I've only heard tell of these, but I haven't used one myself. But yeah, if you want to play Master System games, There's a converter. There's one for the Model 1, and I think it's something else for Model 2, or I wonder if they can play SMS games, the Model 2 Genesis. Apparently, like, one of the variants of Model 1 Genesis can't use this power base converter. I'm hoping I don't have that one, because I would like to play some of the Sega Master System stuff, or at least get like a, I'm sure there's probably like an EverDrive for it or something. I didn't know about the Sega Master System until I was in my 20s, probably. And yeah, it was all NES, and, well, you know, I did see some Atari stuff as a kid too, but yeah. For being at the age that I was at, it was, you know, pretty much, yeah, Atari, NES, and then, you know, the stuff that came later, the Genesis, SNES, etc. Okay. More places to explore in that first level. I'm going to keep that in mind. I'll come back to that. Dustin was showing some project someone's got going where they're doing a build of Castlevania on the Sega Master System, and he posted that to Discord. My cat's snoring. Yeah, we didn't get a lot of it here, Palpuck. You know, and there's definitely some pretty sweet games in it. It's interesting to think about how Nintendo was really kind of stuck with this old hardware for so long, you know, with the Famicom and then the NES, and it was like, you know, that kept them from upgrading outside of the Famicom disk system and other kind of peripherals for a long time, just because, you know, like, you know, with the Famicom, it got more popular than they anticipated, and then they're developing for it. It's like, it's funny to think of Super Mario Bros. As being thought of as, it's, oh, okay, this is going to be one of our last hurrahs on this system, and we're going to, you know, this is going to be the pinnacle. And then, of course, it wasn't. And then it comes out in the US, and it's, you know, the hardware is already, you know, quite old. But you're starting to get a big base, and what are you going to do? Like, put out a new, you know, once you're building a base of customers and they've all just bought a Famicom or NES, you know, to do a full hardware upgrade is going to piss off a lot of customers, and you're going to split your base as well across a couple of systems. Oh, I didn't even see the price roads. Yeah. Damn. Get back to that. Goodwill. Yeah, selling it for $578. Dang. I think you know, I don't know if it was here in the chat, but like, I think the Sega CDs, it's pretty common to, I should say, it's like, I think that it's getting ever increasingly rare that people have working Sega CDs. They're out there, but I guess that there's a lot of systems that are borked. Okay, I guess I do need to go down here, but was there a way down from... What's the CDX? Was that, that's not a typo, was it? Like, no, man, that was the 90s. We put X on the end of everything. Oh, okay. Yes, I've seen this thing. Yeah, that's funny. I bet that's gonna set you back. $17.50 pre-owned on eBay. What is that? And then I go to it and it's like a battery for it. What? The battery for it, but it has the picture of the console and everything. What? Yeah. No, it's not the Nomad. It's a... Oh, yeah. Right. Yeah, it's a... Let me get it. It looks more like a CD, like a portable CD player. Trying to get this pic, but yeah, let me show you. I remember the Nomad, the portable Genesis with its like 6-button setup and stuff. And this is the CDX here. Sega. I think these folks are just selling the battery. But I don't know. Maybe they're just saying that the battery has a warranty and they decided to do 3 shots of the battery and... Yeah. You mean I'm not getting one for $17.50? Yeah, that one I guess is yeah, the one that I was just showing. Yeah, I guess it isn't quite portable, huh? I mean, the Nomad, right, is... I mean, I guess still got to get it. Still got to get a TV. You know? Still got to get yourself a TV or something, I suppose. Did you ever get a Game Gear? Can't jump down there, huh? Yeah. I did too. And I think the one that me and my cousin got, it was at the time when they were bundling it with Sonic 2. Well, you know, the... So those Sonic games, I'm pretty sure that most of those are ports of the Sega Master System versions of Sonic. You don't really expect me to keep my trap shut and let you waltz by me? So I've played a few Sega Master System games just by way of it being ported to the Game Gear, and, you know, usually not as good, or like, you know, the aspect ratio is different, I think, or, you know, screen dimensions. Yeah, you know, it's just like I mean, it comes down to the best games and, of course, marketing the best games as well. Marketing those games. And then it's interesting with Game Boy, it truly got a second life thanks to this series here. Like a, you know... And when you think about, you know, Pokemon came out in '96 in Japan, but not until '98 here in the US. And that kind of breathed new life into this, into the handheld. It wouldn't be too long after that that you'd start getting like Game Boy Color and you know, and whatnot, but I remember seeing those like Game Boy Pockets and wanting one of those, but yeah, I ended up getting a Game Boy Color as my first Game Boy product. Do my high kicks. Endure. That So a move that would have KO'd can only go down to 1? That's what 1 HP? Is that what Endure is? Endure. Endures any attack for 1 turn, leaving at least 1 HP. Yeah. I don't know that I see... I don't use Encore, but I know that it can be useful, especially if they use a dumbass move or something, and then you can trap them into an Encore. But, Yeah, right. Well, yeah, what, you know... Tetris is just such a pure, fun experience, and for so many people, including many folks who don't really play other games, you know, that's one of those games that can be like a non-gamer's game that they're just, you know, quite good at. Or not to say that people who play games don't play Tetris. I just mean it's one of those that if you only played 1 or 2 games, you know, it's often mentioned. I like that it says slacks off and restores half the maximum. I mean, it's just a restorative move, you know, that's... Sure, he slacks off, but, you know, it's unlike the other, you know, like, loafing around mechanic with this guy, at least when you evolve into the next form. It's not a skipped turn, you get something for it. Oops. Man, what a tangled web we weave. Jeez. I don't know that I'm gonna learn Endure. I think I'll keep the... He's pretty tanky as it is. Am I gonna... You know... If he was about to get knocked out in a turn, I would probably like swap him into someone else anyway, or just let him take the hit. Because what is he going to endure and then slack off the next turn? I don't know. I guess the thing about endure is like, even if he goes second, or you know, I guess it always cancels the other move or whatever, or brings it just to a max of 1 HP. Anyway. Alright. Sorry, Endure. We'll see you later. We can relearn it if we need it. Whoa, what? Only Team Magma members are supposed to be in here, but you're not dressed in Team Magma's uniform. You rouse my suspicion. Battle with me. I'd be like, what? Is very 2003, you know? Just when, I guess, the first, you know, the games this one's based off of came out. I can't talk. Mighty Ina, what's up? Yeah, it seems there's already been a lot of, you know, like it's pretty clear that these guys were at the very least working in some way for some intelligence agencies, or there's some level of intelligence gathering, spying, etc. And the thing about someone like them, they were, in addition to all the nefarious shit that they were up to, they also were just like total socialites that would throw parties that like there were people who like could come into their orbit, but you know, did not get involved in anything, you know, any of that bullshit. However, by nature of the whole honeypot operation, everyone who ever came in for a photo op or was at a party with them, or you know, any other like rich or famous person that passed through New York or Florida and like ended up at some function or something, and you know, now it's like that's part of it, is that it's like, you know, nobody knows who's, yeah, like it brings a lot of associations to well, it brings heat to like everybody who had anything to do with being around them, you know, which is, I think, part, you know, which is obviously like, you know, part of the aims of of that, and their insistence on being seen and making people see others with rich and famous people with them and whatnot. And no, I didn't. See, Rhodes, around here, a Diddy party means something more pure. A Diddy party means this is a night when me and the friends, we're gonna go grab, you know, maybe some beers, something, right? You know, something we can kind of kick back, chill with. And we're going to put in Donkey Kong Country 2 for the Super NES. And we're going to have a couple beers, we're going to hang out, we're going to talk old times, and we're going to play Donkey Kong Country 2, starring Diddy and Dixie. And I think around here, that's what, I don't know, we need to reclaim this. I'm tired of this. You know, there's a lot of negativity around the word Diddy. And I'm not going to let one bozo ruin it for all of us. Yes. Ichigo. Hey, I do have, let's see. Guys, we could throw our own Diddy party tonight. I mean, we played this game for many consecutive nights. Got the Japanese version here. Can we get the full... Get us the full screen. Dun, 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 dun. Stick around. I never, well, that was from like the rhythm game, right? A friend of mine he still had the bongos like over in a corner of his game room. I. Safari's. I'll just go down the steps now. Well, I've had, coincidentally, I've had stuck in my head and I wish I could go for any version of this song all the way back to The Police or whatever, but the one that's specifically been stuck in my head has been Since He Went Away. I don't even remember the lyrics, but I'm pretty sure there's a part where they're like, since Biggie went away, or, you know, I mean, it's the song in the wake of, you know, the tragic killing. Mm-hmm. Since you went away. Aren't they all like walking around in a lot of white and stuff? It's a lot of just like... That's what I was saying. I wish I could get any other version, going all the way back to the police version. But yeah, instead it's that one that's been stuck in my head lately. Dancing in a damn mud puddle. Just on the original version of that song too, that's, you know, you see it in those lists of like bad songs to play at a wedding, but yet it's played at a lot of weddings apparently. And you know, some songs, there's a little bit of the, okay, if you didn't really know this backstory to it or something, then yeah, you might not know that, oh, they're singing about this or that, or there's a hidden metaphor or story behind it, whatever. With that one, it's just like on its face, it sounds creepy. Like, this is not something you should play at a wedding. Like, this, there's no, it should be instantly obvious. Like, but people just hear, I'll be watching you. All right, I love that. That's nice, man. What a love song. Yeah, the stalker song, exactly. It's for the guy in the crowd that's thinking he should have married the bride instead. You know, man, why can't you see you belong to me? Hello. Even 11-year-old Ichigo knew it was weird. Mutter. My mutter. Hey, back to talking about Sopranos. That's funny, Palfuck. I'm trying to think, you know, I don't know that the weddings I've been to, I don't know if I actually heard Here Comes the Bride. I think it was, you know, they're playing something else during the walk-in and, you know. Which is disappointing now that I think about it. I want to hear the organist just like, you know, just do it, just run it up and down the board and get into a, you know, just a real give him the baseball treatment, you know. What's up, Tater? Tater said my boss's shed is too large. Tater, he worked up a sweat this week. Burning some calories. Ball toy. What is ball toy? What is his typing? It's rock, I think. It's probably gonna explode on us. That's what they've been doing lately. Doo-doo-doo. Ouch. Dancer rocks. We're also 10 levels higher, almost, than our opponent. So there is that. That's happening as well. Shoot, who's coming out? I need Sriracha to go up a level. They'll evolve. Some fodder for you. Roast them. Flamethrower rocks. Yeah, it's a mix. A good portion of them came from Palpuck and others. Everybody's getting in on the action. Dancer came from a Dancer came from the Christmas stream we did. That was fun. Gojira 2, Monk. Tourette's. Okay, yeah, well, sure. We'll have to get work one in. I haven't seen anything. Oh, there was that Graveler I was going to try to catch earlier, but we didn't get it. Other than that, I haven't seen anything we don't have. Yeah, we'll get it. Well, speak of the devil. Try not to kill this one. Yeah, me too. You know, sometimes I used all my mojo on the first name, you know, and then I just had to name the next one too, and then I put them side by side so we could compare stats. Alright, I don't want to kill you. Gojira 2.0. I don't know. I didn't want to take it out, but I don't think getting Gojira in was necessarily the move. Goodbye, Graveler. I think that's what happened last time. It just blew itself up. Garbage man. We lost a couple good pokes today. One second, guys. Sorry. Where'd my game go? There it is. I think I'd heard that, Ichigo. Yeah, please. How does that? Yeah, where's this venom? How does this work? They stab with their hind legs. My God. You thought platypuses were just platypusi. We're just, you know, nice, fun, cute, maybe a little docile, you know. Yeah. Just another Australian animal trying to kill you. More fights up ahead. Guys, I gotta get a break in.
Hello.
Nature is calling and I'm saying
Hello.
hello. Let's go here. Pokemon music or we'll go to this one. We haven't made it to these screens in a while. I haven't spent much time on these. Thank you guys for hanging. Happy Thursday Friday. Happy Thirsty Friday. Go get yourself a drink. In a few minutes, we'll get back to trying to find the blue orb, it is. Yeah. Man, venomous male platypuses. Echidna lay eggs. Yeah, I have seen that. What an interesting pick. Are we hedgehog as well, you know, but let's get a break in, guys. Man, I'm sure, Ichigo, I'm sure we got some great fan art of it somewhere, because, you know, if I've learned anything about the Sonic fan base, it's that they've really pretty much considered every angle of fan art that you could ever go with. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I bet. Oh, dude, I bet you somebody on DeviantArt has just got portfolios full of echidna. What was the line about like? Oh, I've got binders full of women. Did anybody remember this? I think I tried to drop this on the stream a couple weeks ago. Just tried to squeeze the joke in real quick. But yeah, it was who was that? Was that Romney? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Let's see. Yeah, it was during a 2012 debate, I think. Yeah. We should watch this. Oh yeah, let me get it for you. Go here.
And so we took a concerted effort to go out and find women who had backgrounds that could be qualified to become members of our cabinet. I went to a number of women's groups and said, can you help us find folks? And they brought us whole binders full of women. I was proud of the fact that after I stepped...
You want women? We got binders full of them, baby. I don't know if the audio was doubled for you guys or if that was just for me, but hopefully that sounded okay. But yeah. All right, I'm going to take a break. You guys should get one too. Go compile your binders. I want to see your homework. All right, guys. BRB. See you soon. What's up, guys? Happy Friday. How you doing? Welcome to the Gaming Lifestyle Lounge.
Millions of people
All right.
living as foes.
Millions of people living as foes in the Gaming Lifestyle Lounge chat. No, mostly friends. Some rivalries as well. Just push play. Right? There you go. All right. All right. I think I got a little more time to play. Maybe a little bit less than an hour, something like that. So we should at least be able to clear this area if I can take more than 2 steps, that is. What's up, Rotes? Bum, 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 bum. Geodude. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna be that parent or teacher who's like, well, what brought this on? Gonna need more info than that. What did you do to make them call you this? A great parenting technique, by the way. I mean, honestly, all jokes aside, I know nothing about raising kids, but actually, it is good to be like, not to always just assume that one always did something to bring it on themselves. But however, there is a stage where kids are pretty derpy, and it's like, yeah, well, it wasn't like that just up and happened out of nowhere. So come on, tell the whole story. What? I noticed that with watching my niece and nephews, like, they're not used to having a cat around, and our cat is really docile, but like she also doesn't want to be petted everywhere, and when she doesn't want to be petted, she'll come, do a quick nip or something. And it's funny because like I'm watching them like test, and she's, I'm seeing all the signs that I know at this point. The tail starts to get a little, like she moved away a time or two. They follow and and it's just funny to watch the whole thing play out. And then like, after the kid just being a total derp and pushing every boundary. Oh, she bit me. Okay. Yeah, right. What, just out of nowhere, huh? Like, come on. Use your brain, kid. Road says I did nothing. Hey, yeah, I don't want to go straight to blaming you. It doesn't feel good when you get blamed for shit you didn't do. I would, I think, there were probably a few of us who sometimes played the role of the class clown. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of ways that can play out, of course, but a class clown, one of those archetypes. And, but in general, I wasn't one of the like crazy, I'm not like, it wasn't a FU teacher, that kind. It was more just like, oh, I talk to my friends a lot, and get the assignment in so I can just like do my own thing. But with that being said, it sucked when you're getting blamed and you're like, this teacher already has it out for you, and like you actually didn't do it this time, whatever it is, but you'll never convince them. Yeah, Dustin, what's going on here? Rhodes is crying to the teacher. I saw a little bit of it. I didn't, I don't, maybe this sounds heartless, Rhodes, but I took a quick, just a very quick peek, just going up a bit, not all the way through everything I missed, but it did look like it didn't all need, you know, necessarily my immediate attention. It seemed... Yeah. Sorry, that's what I get for skipping over it. Okay, well, I can go back and fight that one. This is taking forever, just this cave here. Thanks, I appreciate that. Alright guys, everybody, a ceasefire. No more hostility in the chat. Direct your hostility towards Game Freak and the Pokemon Company for their recent announcement of releasing Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green for the, what, the Switch and the Switch 2, I believe? That's been the scuttlebutt lately. Okay, well, we got a lot of places to explore. Let me go take these guys out first, I guess. Funky music. Guys, I said you gotta cease the hostilities. It feels like the console wars are back on again, man. Jeez. Guys! Everybody stop! Stop fighting!
So sorry, I died.
Wow, man, freaked out.
Come on, where's the, Sorry, where's my, Mick Jagger when I need it? My god.
Come on now. That means everybody just cool out. Will you cool out, everybody? Everybody be cool now. Come on. All right? How are we doing over there? All right? Everyone all right? Okay? All right?
Double battle.
Cool. We can go.
All right. They got bones to pick. Here we go. Pretty sick outfits here. We got to see who wears it better, them or Team Aqua. They have like Mighty Ina looking ears coming out of their hoodies, so. The Enforcer, Ichigo. Yeah, it's killing a member of the chat. Let him go. Come on now. Yeah, I wanted to ask you what's up with that. Yeah, Rotes, if you're... I think you said you had a test result coming around this time. Some kind of test or something. Blood work, yeah. So still waiting on the results.
This is a dud.
Take him out. Ultrasound's coming up next. Okay. Yeah, well, you know, if you feel up to sharing it, yeah, definitely want to hear how that blood test goes once you hear back. And I know you mentioned thyroid problems. I've got, you know, I have hypothyroidism. My thyroid don't do diddly squat, sadly. So take some meds for that every day, and that's been manageable. I think it affects me sometimes. I'll never know. It's such a systemic thing that I never know like what it could be affecting if it were doing anything. But I've been on basically the same. I think I've been on the same like dosage of it since I started, and you know, I had to do blood work every year or so. Tater, you going to sleep? Or is that Ichigo who's saying bye-bye?
You are a stinking piece of garbage.
That's not an appropriate sound effect for right now, but yeah. Yeah. Good night to anyone who's going to sleep. To any and all. Thanks for hanging.
What are you talking about, you idiot?
Alright, I haven't touched the computer. Okay, maybe it doesn't do anything. Alright, we're cut off. We dug up something beyond belief, and we got the blue orb. All that's left is for our leader to... Don't you get lonely for the sea being in a place like this? Alright. Yeah. Right, well... Yeah, well, good luck, man. I hope that the test goes okay and, you know, that it's something that you can manage. When I was in high school, when they found my, the thyroid problem, it was kind of similar. I was working out a ton, doing a lot of cardio, and wasn't having a whole lot of calories, and I just brought it up to the doctor, like, hey, I feel like I'm kind of having more trouble losing weight. Like at that point, I'd already gone sort of yo-yoed up and down a couple times since like middle school, you know. So like, I knew what it took to get in shape, and I was like, I'm feeling kind of tired, and you know, I don't know what's going on, but I haven't really been losing any weight, and even though I'm working out a bunch. And yeah, she ran a blood test, and turns out hypothyroidism. I wonder how common it is. Man, don't go reaching for the lemonade, midnight snack. I mean, I imagine you're going to be able to put it in a sample bag, you know. It's just sitting on the little grill of the shelf, you know. Run away. I don't want to fight you, Zubat. I don't want to fight you. I just want to run away from this Team Magma grunt. You're a fiery battler, just like a volcano. These guys have the full furry hood on, you know? Respect, honestly. Team Magma. He just sees this kid in here popping wheelies everywhere. Bloop, bloop. Doing little bunny hops. Oh, man. Yikes. Yeah, well, hey, you know, that's a whole lot of water, huh? Yeah. Yeah. You ought to start working some water in. I highly recommend it. Although water is the most addictive substance that's ever touched my lips. Once you go hydro homie, you'll notice the slightest signs of dehydration. It's a blessing and a curse, honestly. I'm having trouble believing this. This kid is just going all up in their hideout, just taking them on one by one. As is tradition. But again, it's not the Pokemon, it's not the Pokemon battling that gets this kid in and beyond the door. It's the implicit threat of my Pokemon could now that they've taken yours out, look, we're gonna flamethrower your ass all the way out of this cave. If you know, you might as well just get right. It's it. Come on, the anime kind of spells it out for you. Because on its face, it may seem a bit absurd that a Pokemon battle could like send a criminal organization running. But then again, I don't think the guys from The Sopranos have ever dealt with a combustion that's really pissed off. yeah. And I haven't really given it the full emotional weight of, yeah, we're in the middle of an active volcano. You're right, Dustin. It's a... I haven't played those before. I hear good things about the... Is it the DuckTales game I hear good things about? I think so.
Dorks. They look like a couple of dorks.
When Team Magma has roll call, we get important guarding assignments in the order we line up. That's why I'm stuck off in this corner. I'm always late to roll call. Is it DuckTales that you're using, like you've got the old man with the umbrella for a good part of it, or Scrooge McDuck? Yeah. Is that his name? Yeah, it looks cool. I like platformers, so I haven't played enough of that stuff lately, honestly, but yeah, I've always enjoyed. Yeah, it looks, the footage I've seen, it looks like a fun game, not just to play, but yeah, it's one of those that just looks cool to watch as well. You know, there's a poetry of watching someone move around it quickly. It's like watching someone play Tetris at a high level, you know? My brain is like hardly processed what the piece is, and they're already like putting it in place. I'm just watching it click into place. Ah, yes. This is nice. Yeah, man, that'd be cool. You should play, I've heard good things about those games. I have an EverDrive for the Famicom, so we could do it here someday, too. Yeah, it gets a little rated M for mature sometimes. That's okay. Yeah, it's okay. I think, you know, as long as I just don't want the whole chat to be, you know, because it gets to a not even, you know, just in other folks' chats. I've watched chats that basically the whole thing just kind of goes, you know, the whole thing goes sour. Yeah. The PARV After Dark. Yeah, well, I gotta get my own mod. I've done a couple of yeah, Parvinator After Dark. That usually involves me cracking open a beer, and on the first 2 or 3 of those, I spilled the beer, like at the beginning of the transition to PARV After Dark. And yeah, it was not my proudest moments. Alright, I want to catch this thing. Rated M for mature. Yeah, I've never been drunk on a stream. But yeah, I've had a beer. That could be nice sometimes. There's been a lot of those streams I played Star Fox 64. That's been kind of one of the go-to. If I like just finished another game or something. This isn't gonna do much. We should be able to catch this thing without too much trouble. Man. At least it's asleep. Everybody's just a little high level right now for catching. Everybody except for Lazy Boy and Gojira. I was seeing some like post. I've seen a couple of theaters that did something like this, but either improv or stand up, and it involved either people like it was a sober set, and then either they were drunk or high or something for the second set. Sometimes a specific, you know, mode of inebriation, and I've never watched one of those before, but yeah, it's or participated in, but it's funny because I could see just, especially if someone like, you know, doesn't drink much or, you know, I could see the second set just being particularly awful and who knows. It's basically, hey, go watch these comedians do one like sort of, you know, whatever their current set is, and then, or, you know, something they've done, and then probably start to do a lot more winging it in the second one.
I mean party, you know, get high, get stoned.
I want to beat Onyx. I want to catch it. Dustin. Oh man. That's funny. Do you really have a couple Genesis games? I feel like you guys are, I'm getting spoiled, man. Rhodes says between the two of us, Parv. There you go, right. You guys are building the library for me. Hey, they saw someone who they hadn't totally shut off their mind and their heart in the console, you know, over the course of the console wars. They were still keeping an open mind. I should have put you to sleep, Onyx. I'm just being lazy. Don't kill my lazy boy, please. Okay. Put me in the will. Put me in the living will, Rhodes. Only if we've caught them, Alpuck. Dang. We'll watch you from a... Yeah, certain streams especially, I'll just be like, man, I don't know, I feel this presence right now. Like, it's just kind of a funk weighing down the chat. It must be Rotes looking down on us from above, man. Come on, catch this guy. Yeah, I just couldn't. No, there's no way it could have. That dick emoji could have come through. He's been dead for years. I'm coughing up my cookie. That's gross. Sorry, Onyx. We're not going to read your description, I guess. Coughing up my dinner. All right, yeah. We're gonna steer it a little back towards the PG-13. Skirt. That's not PG-13. We're getting through the Magma Hideout. Friday the 13th. We missed that. That would have been perfect a week ago. I'll just get my account spiked for playing copyright material. That's, well, nice Ichigo. Yeah, well, hope it's been a good a good birthday week, so to speak. Still walking on a cloud. I should have got that Diet Dr. Pepper I have in there. I bought a DDP. I went to a place and I used the ATM, and I think I could have just easily headed for the exit, and I often do, but sometimes I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna give myself a little treat. All right, I'm out here doing errands. I'm gonna get a drink. Sometimes it's a DDP. Sometimes they've got a coffee. Sadly, just like a cold brew, you know, no cream or anything. What thought you guys? Who's next? Oh, like up the... all the way to the right and then up, I think. Well, I think Rotes, I think we were talking about Naked Gun. No, not Naked Gun. What is it? I always forget the... Sorry, it's on the tip of my tongue. Lethal Weapon, maybe? No, I don't know. It starts with the, like, naked woman falling out of a apartment building or something. And I remember my friend Christopher I was growing up with, he had a Super NES, lived up the hill. Very useful with that Super NES. Also, eventually he had, yeah, Lethal Weapon. He had the VHS for that, and I remember him, like, pausing it and being like, oh, you know, like, this, yeah, I'm just telling it now. Yeah, this kid up the street who was my main Super NES Connect. A good friend to have when all you have is what we called a regular Nintendo back then. Once the Super Nintendo came out, it got the designation regular Nintendo. Anyway, he also had a Lethal Weapon VHS, and I remember going over there one time and he had it like paused. On a naked, lifeless body. Alright. What am I doing? Just wanted to check. Let's see. Dancer, you're doing great. Let's get some... Get some of those waters out once again. You know, I didn't see Die Hard until recently. You know, it's been maybe five or 6 years now, but like, I didn't, you know, it took me a long time to get around to that one. And then it's funny because I watched it and I was like, okay, yeah, you know, there's a few quotes from it that I had heard referenced. Yeah. Right. It's funny how, yeah, it's been talked about a lot as the Christmas movie, you know. I was reading about Bruce Willis, like someone talking about like, you know, like in his, and for the last several years that he was acting, he, you know, he was commanding this like huge daily fee basically, and you know, a lot of it is because they already knew that he already knew his health was going down, and so, you know, be in as many movies as you can, make bank. Catch this mother. They just keep doing the, you know, they keep exploding. The issue is I don't get a chance to try to catch it, so I might just try to throw an Ultra Ball. Yeah, that one hit a lot of people hard too, you know. I know that, yeah. If you ever find yourself in the Bay Area, there is like there's the Robin Williams tunnel, I believe, or let me see if I can find this for you guys. But it's like a ramp. Let me see. What was it? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, the Rainbow Arch Tunnel. Yeah, it's between San Francisco and Sausalito. Let me get a picture for you. Yeah. Oh, sure. Which one of those am I supposed to be, oh, okay. I thought you were saying no offense that it hit harder than, Jackson or John Candy. I was like, like, which one of those is no offense for? Oh, yeah. Oh, man. It's an interesting place. A lot of natural beauty as well. And then some population centers with a whole bunch of folks. Yeah, well, I hear you. I think you could, well, way to stick it out, Dancer. I think you could survive, you know, if you had to make a visit or something. I'll just say, I've thought about, my uncle has said, like, oh, I could never live there, like, too many regulations, and I don't, it's funny because, like, I don't, you know, there's no there. I don't know what like what things he can't have here. You know, if it comes to guns, they're out here. A lot of them. You know, you can still own them. Among a lot of other things too. I mean, but many people live here who, you know, are. I mean, there's a ton of, just by way of the state being so huge, you know, there are a ton of conservatives who live here as well. And you know, it's more of a kind of like a lot of other places. It's more about like population centers kind of being more, if it's a political ick thing for you, you can still find a lot of places that Sid said, yeah, they live up in the mountains. Yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting place, but it's got a little bit of everything. That's one thing about it, Rotes, is that just like anywhere else, there really and truly is like a kind of a slice of like all types of life, you know. So, and I think that I think a lot of folks can like you know, there's a level of just like being mostly like most folks are just, you know, getting by day to day or trying to, you know, it's not like a particularly ideological place, or like everybody you run into is like an activist or something, you know, so to speak. But it's got everything, which is you know, pretty overwhelming. But yeah. Yeah, it's crazy too how much. Yeah, I was complaining about cost of living earlier, but like even back home in Alabama, it's gotten a lot worse recently. Oh, have I? Okay, yeah, didn't make it down here. What did I do to deserve this guard posting? Down here in an active volcano. My left ear is burning up. Yeah. It is, Sid. Yeah, it's interesting. It's funny because like, you know, my wife grew up here, but she grew up in a place that's really a lot more like, in many ways, kind of like my experience growing up in kind of half rural, half suburban Alabama. And like, you know, it's funny because like when she went to Alabama and she's meeting folks from there, it was kind of this, especially since we're all young and many folks hadn't traveled that much at that point, but there was a lot of like, you know, like, wow, you're from California? You know, like, you must surf to school and, you know, you're like a Kardashian or something, right? Isn't everyone like the Kardashian or Snoop Dogg? Those are the 3 states of being. And 2 states of being. I'm seeing your story here, Rotes. Yeah. Dang. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. That sucks that you had to take the brunt of that because you're obviously just working for your company. You know, you're not. You know. Dustin's been one time, at least one time, right, Dustin? You haven't? Okay. Yeah. It's an interesting place. Like I have missed Northern California, and you know, I'll be moving back up there in a few weeks. I like it here. It just, you know, again, it's. I'm a little bit older at this point, and I'm also just sort of tired of a little bit of the total. You know, I live kind of in the thick of it, and it is just loud and dirty, and you know, things that you get in a city, and I get that, but that's becoming a little less. I want to handle some of that, and that's fine. I expect a level of it because I want to live in a city, but when it gets really dense, cost of living. Once I'm back to it, huh? But yeah, I do. Run away. How long have you been in Ohio now, Rotes? You've been there for a while, huh? Got sucked into the black hole of Ohio. You go beyond the event horizon and you'll never get out. Yeah. I see, Destin. Okay. I think I was getting mixed up with the story Zombie Anton was telling. Doing stuff like digging up a super ancient Pokemon and ripping off someone's meteorite. I think we're going a little too far. What do you think? Wow. These guys really just spill the beans. Yeah. That's right. Okay, yeah, that's right. I think he told that, he mentioned that detail to me as well, yeah. We're flying. You can't roar at me when I'm way up in the air. Goodbye, Dancer. Yeah, yeah, it's in. Well, Rhodes is like, get me out of this city. Yeah. Well. Yeah, I don't know about your person. You said it's that's in C-Bus, huh? I think Sriracha is gonna evolve right here. Yeah, I think we're doing something wrong somehow. He's gonna rethink his life. Look at this. Final form. Your Sriracha evolved into Blaziken. Trying to learn Blaze Kick. I think that's just a fire move. A kick with a high critical hit ratio. Okay. Wow, so it's 85. It looks like it can miss. 10% chance of missing. May cause a burn. I think I can get rid of Sand Attack. I'm not really using that one anymore. Something else will come in for Peck at some point, I think. But if that thing crits, I think we're in. They're in for some pain. Yeah, well, yeah, I don't know what to say about your situation, Rotes, but yeah, sorry that it's, you know, it's interesting because it seems like nationwide there's like murder rates are down, some crime is down, but then like other petty crime is, you know, higher. And I think it's interesting just because like I was looking at a crime map of where I'm moving just out of curiosity, you know, and you can, it's like overlaid, you know, over, well, it's a map. And, but yeah, you can use all these different parameters and stuff and find like, you know, oh, within the last, you could set like the dates or whatever and what you're looking for and stuff like that. And it was interesting because a lot of the stuff that I saw in the neighborhood around us, occasionally there'd be a weird one, but like you know, like a credit card fraud or something strange, you know. But in the neighborhood we were moving to, there were, most of what I saw was like, I forget how they titled it, but it was like, I think people stealing stuff out of cars, you know, cars being messed with on the, that are like parked or whatnot. And I was just kind of thinking about how like, I think everywhere since I left Alabama, this is good advice everywhere now. And even my cousin back home, she had her purse taken out of a car. She went into a store for like 10 minutes or something. And but yeah, yeah, I know like ever since I've done any kind of city living, it's always been like, you can't have anything visible in your car at all. You know, don't leave your phone in there or any, you know, never leave a laptop or backpack or something like that. I am Sid. Yeah, gonna go up to NorCal. Talk about it maybe on Discord or something. But yeah. Wow. You know, losing to you cleared my mind. The next time I see our leader, I'm gonna ask him about what we do. Hey boss, what are we doing here in this volcano? And you really think we should be trying to wake ancient Pokemons? Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like yeah, that sounds like something that didn't happen. Or it certainly didn't happen at any scale. It's just something you say when you're, you know. Yeah, that's yeah, that sucks. Yeah, well, that's a shitty headline. Yeah, I know. Well, it's, yeah. Right, right. Well, you know, it's the thing, I don't know, man. I think that's, if we've learned anything in these last several years, it's just that if you just come out and you're just like, you just say the thing that is vile enough and brazen enough, and like you just keep doing it, you're just beating people over the head with it over and over again, you can successfully just lower the whole discourse to such a degree to where it's just a Tuesday, for instance, when you get a quote about like, oh, they're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats, you know, and like, it just sucks, man. It's like everybody's been under a fucking spell. Yeah, yeah, it's, I'm thankful that we can do this here, but yeah, I realized that a long time ago about Facebook and reading about just, you know, what they had done in other countries as well as, you know, I mean, you know, what they have done in ours, but yeah, just reading about how they were, I don't know, fundamental in a couple of like coup d'etat. Also just like a lot of like psyops and stuff, you know, on behalf of this or that government. You know, the experiments and stuff that they run as well, trying to see what they can do with like, you know, testing how things would go, you know, based on people's demographics and whatnot, and, you know, running experiments to see if they can like get them into this product or get a purchase of something or get them into a certain, like, you know, line of thinking, or of course so much is advertising based, but also just some weird psychological tests, and they won't talk much about that stuff either. Bring back MySpace. Ball toy. Team Magma Grunt. He was my friend. My only friend. Listen to me. Team Magma's right. Don't listen to Team Aqua. Don't believe their lies. Sorry I didn't hear out what you had to say, lady. That was rude of me. Found another nugget. I was talking to my wife about MySpace, because I remember when she and I met, MySpace was still Facebook was around, but MySpace was still hanging around in popularity. And I remember it was funny because there was like early on, I remember, you know, I'm trying to figure out, you're trying to judge what's going on here. She and I had just started dating, and we're in college at the time, and like, I remember this one, you know, you could set it up, you could have like all the custom, you know, script that you're using on your MySpace page, and you could make it so you have not just your top, whatever it was, 8, but like, oh, you could do top 16, or... But I remember there was this, early on, you know, I'm like, wait, who's this guy who's over here? And I guess it was like an old, like, high school friend or something. I remember he had this music. He had like a Beatles song, And Your Bird Can Sing. And I didn't know much about, I knew like the biggest stuff from the Beatles at that point, but I remember just being like, man, you know, like associating that song with like, who's this guy trying to talk to my girl sometimes? But it, you know, I quickly learned, okay, like it's actually not like that, and this is, you know, and that song's cool. That guy's, you know, all right, like an old friend, cool, sure, you know. But I just remember having an early association with that song, and also just knowing some people and being able to hear what the song that their like MySpace would automatically start blasting at you, so that when that person came to mind, that felt like their theme song or something. Turns out I had nothing to worry about, you know.
Oh!
My bird could sing. Making our way downtown, making our way through this hideout here. One second. Speaking of making my way downtown, there's been a sound effect I've been wanting to put in here. Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo. Let me run away. I don't want to fight you. Don't get the beatus, Dustin. I remember some old meme with just like in the sort of obey font and just said beat us, you know, with him all, you know, just kind of like a monochrome or just a white and black shot of up close of Wilford Brimley. Beat us.
That's the game.
One second. Get me to the sound effects. Get me to the drops. Yeah, finally. Let's see. Okay. Sorry, it's about to play super loud, so I gotta fix this. I don't want anybody to lose their hearing over this, but if you had to lose it to anything, I've been wanting to have this sound for a little bit, so I'm dropping it in right now. Come on. Computer, you gotta work with me here. Sorry. Operator error. B-B-B-D-B-D-D. I need a producer. Somebody keep me on task. Diabetes. They folded after a couple of years. I so badly wanted to do their band logo. Oh, that'd be great, Dustin. That's funny. Dustin, I saw a band called Satan's Youth Ministers in Birmingham, Alabama, at a place called the Bottle Tree Cafe that no longer exists. And the lead singer was this rather large. He looked very much like he had kind of a Gimli body to him, you know, portly lad with a giant red beard. And he did dress in a devil outfit for at least part of it. And then he was, throughout a lot of parts of this show, he kept chanting Hail Sabin and Hail Satan and just alternating between those two. I'm trying to remember who they were opening for. I think it was actually the Proto Men show, possibly. Like when I saw the Mega Man themed band, the Proto Men. I think they opened for them. Yeah, so I haven't thought about this much, but yeah, Satan's Youth Ministers was the name of the group.
Oh my God!
Oh, Rotes? Oh, like, so I had that one on the soundboard. I had that one already saved in my files, so it just took way too long to go move it onto my soundboard, so. Yeah, I saw them play in, the Bottle Tree Cafe, Birmingham, Alabama. He went and put the helmet on for, oh, that great, I think it's like track number 4 off the first album. The Will of One, I think is the name of it. That's a great song. I'm gonna go listen to that album. Yeah. Oh yeah. I can tell you offline. Trade secret.
Oh my God!
Yeah. Do. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of ways to, like, you know, find your favorite audio clips by way of a link to your favorite video or audio site. T Magma Grunt. Also probably opening up my computer to some vulnerabilities here, but yeah. We'll see. Goodbye, Team Magma. I guess it's impossible to win if one doesn't have a calm mind. He thought he could just, you know, dark side out. I wonder if Groudon even has a tail. The Proto Men were great. And it's since then they came out with that second album, and I don't know. I think they did like an album of covers. Maybe I don't know if there was a part 3. But yeah, live, they're like a really talented band. It's funny because apparently they were all in like other bands in Nashville, and it's a bit of a super group. Soon, very soon, our grand objective will be achieved. You're not finished yet. You're not getting by me so easily. You're not getting by me easily.
So I missed.
Can't talk. See you, Ichigo. Thanks for hanging, man. Hope you have a good weekend. Adios.
Thank you.
Let's fight some grunts. Alright, Dancer. Hit him with the soif. This is not fair. This is not fair. I'm too high level. Alright, I want you to... Probably not going to need you, but... Yeah, but hey, thanks for hanging, Roots. Thanks for the abuse. Gonna get some Genesis in next week. I think at least one of those days we'll, yeah, I want to plan for it. So, I'll let you know.
Oh, untimely death.
Yeah, man, thanks for hanging. I hope you feel better soon, too, and, you know, get some decent results back, but yeah. Sounds good, man. See if I can stop by. Maxie, sir! An intruder is headed your way! Come on, one more match. I never played Blood. I don't know that I know the game Blood. Dustin wants you to go fully retro. Embrace the retro. That's funny. Now that you say that, it makes perfect sense, but... I was watching some stuff about Doom recently. It was part of this series, What Happened. They covered Doom 64. And I didn't realize that it's not just the same as like the original Doom. I think it's like pretty much built off of that, but yeah. And apparently it's had like, I don't know, it's been remembered a little more fondly over the course of the last several years, or it's kind of come up in discussion again. Never heard of Rise of the Triad. Played a little bit of Doom back then, but I don't know, did you guys ever play? I don't know. I really liked Dark Forces. That was one of the few games I could play with my dad. He didn't play a whole lot of games, but Dark Forces, the submarine game on NES as well. Dark Forces just a few years ago, I think they came out with another remake or something. Or like, I should say it's like been, you know, remastered and put on, you know, Steam and a couple other systems, I believe. A couple of consoles. Yeah, I'm looking up Rise of the Triad now. Yeah, it definitely looks Doom. I see Doom right away. Let me show it to you guys. You triad hard, really hard to spell it the right way. That's okay. Firefox. Capture. Look at that cover. This is the Ludicrous Edition. I don't know when the Ludicrous Edition is coming into play, but yeah. What are y'all's opinions on Rise of the Triad? Well, she's shooting the cameraman right here. This is the wow. I was gonna say it's the shot of a lifetime, but that's an understatement and kind of disrespectful. Oh, really? Palpuck. Oh, what was that? Yeah, I don't think I know what that is. I played some that point and click game by LucasArts. One of their point and click. Full Throttle. Talk about this one a lot. This is another one I could play with the Parvinator. Parvinator Senior. That's got a big wiki. Full Throttle is fun, and for the time, I think it was one of the I'll just say when we got to the end of it, and I think it was one of the most such a great build up to the end, and I think it was one of those most fun endings of a game where you feel like, I got him, you know. It's just there's a build up to it. I didn't see a lot of it coming, and I just thought it was so funny. Yeah, it all building up to. I don't want to ruin it for anybody who would ever go and play it, but so I guess I'll just say Full Throttle spoilers ahead. But man, just the build up to the shareholder meeting and what he does at the meeting. There's a destruction derby at the end as well. Something about that, I felt like it went off the rails in the best ways, and it was such a fun ending. It's Outlaw. Okay, I do want to see that real quick. Let's, you guys don't get to see me type every time. I'll pull a Rotes and misspell it all. I never played those, but yeah, they look crazy. Rated M for mature. Outlaws. '97. Interesting. Okay. Let's let you guys in on the secret. Wow. Yeah, I see a slapper. He's got. He had his hand out. Oh, I thought we were going similar to another 1997 game, right? Slappers only. But no, he's popping a cap. Let's see a little video. Look at that. Yeah. Wow. Such an interesting art style. And yeah, I totally see Dark Forces and there's a lot of platforming in Dark Forces. What happened to the... Sorry. Oh, I went full screen. I didn't realize how screwed up that was. Sorry. Crazy. That looks fun. instantly recognizable. Like even of course all the art and stuff has changed, but yeah, I totally see the Dark Forces engine there. That's funny. He just I just pulled it down, but they did this huge jump. Ah, don't go there. He just did this like huge jump into some body of water or something, like down into a canyon. That makes me think of falling from a great height in a couple of levels in Dark Forces. All right, I need to wrap this this game up tonight. Well, this Team Magma layer. I think I saw that name somewhere just now, Puck. I'm not seeing it now, though. Steve Purcell. Hey, well, I'm seeing someone's posting. Let me show you this. Someone's posting a poster here. It was signed by Purcell. Huh? Not Safari Zone. Firefox Zone. That's Sam and Max. I realize now. Silly me. Not the same thing. Here we go. Next grunt. You made it this far, so I'll tell you. That's right, up ahead, Groudon is sleeping. Maxie went to Groudon just seconds ago. It's gonna awaken real soon. Oh, and we were sitting around looking at videos of first-person shooters and talking Dark Forces and Full Throttle. Outlaws. But all this time, these guys are in here trying to wake up this ancient Pokemon. Dancer, they're too good. I gotta get somebody else in. I'll get my other water Pokemon in. That's interesting, Palpuck. Yeah, I'd like to look into that because I was, you know, I was really so young for those games. You know, I didn't know much about like anything behind the scenes or any of the artists or anything. And since then, I haven't ever really looked into it. But yeah, I had such a good time playing those. A lot of LucasArts in general. I would love to play more of those like point-and-click games, and because most of what I've done, LucasArts, was all Star Wars, and then really just Full Throttle, you know. I don't know. There were other things too, but it was mostly that. I'd love to, yeah, I'd love to play those, yeah. There's definitely a gap for me of like PC stuff kind of prior to a certain year, you know. But, blind spot for, you know. My dad, for a while, we didn't really have a computer that was capable of like playing whatever was new, you know. I think especially like once the, you know, graphics cards came into play in 3D and stuff. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting, Dustin. And yeah, that stuff looks, it's really fascinating, like how much, I don't know. I love the idea of artists who were, you know, pretty good. Maybe they could have worked in other media, but yeah, I don't know. I appreciate that they created these iconic games and, you know, really pushed the help to move video games in the direction of art, you know. And being something worthy of a talented artist's time and effort, you know. With a clear vision and like a you know, consistent art style. I think I can get a rock throw in or something like that. I gotta get Gojira 2 some reps. Gotta get them in. That's crazy. Toe Jam and Earl as well. Rock slide.
This is a lot of fun, but what are the practical implications of what we're seeing here?
All right, Magma Admin Tabitha. Magma Admin Tabitha. Magma Admin Tabitha. Say that 3 times fast. Magma Admin Tabitha. Must be getting close. It's all coming to a head. Excuse me. Look, we ended up needing those fresh waters, huh? Oh, whatever. Really should have let somebody else in, huh? Hey. Speaking of letting someone in, I got a cat that wants out.
The Parvinator.
It's time to wrap up this CDI shitfest.
All right.
Good day, sir.
Hey, thanks for hanging. It's been a fun night. A good night for oversharing on my part. No one else's. Dude. I wouldn't put that on you. Bag is full, you say? Who wants a lemonade? Who wants a rare candy? Shoot, maybe I'll give Gojira a little piece of candy, huh? Wow. Okay, well I didn't know that was gonna happen. I forgot that it has this stage here, and then it's Tyranitar, huh? I'd never had this line. Okay, well, I didn't expect the piece of candy to be the one that got it to the next level, or, you know, got it to the next evolution. And then I had forgotten about that middle form until I was like, wait, that's a small, you know, I'm seeing what it's turning into. Oh yeah, that's right, there's like a middle stage. Keep that max revive on you. Our Gojira 2 just became useless. I should have seen where its experience was too, I guess. Might have been close to... whatever, it doesn't matter. Let me save. After all that craziness. Oh, I watched a great retrospective today on the original Zelda. I've mentioned this channel a couple of times, so GTV Japan is the name of the YouTube channel. Let me get you guys the link to this. Dustin said he has a well, he's got a soft spot in his heart for Zelda, especially the early stuff, you know. But yeah, he talks about being a Sega sicko who I think he was of a certain age where he wanted, you know, he was kind of tired of the Nintendo nerd demographic, and he didn't identify as one anymore, and he felt that he didn't leave Nintendo, they left him, you know. Starts with a nice, very loud Link death. It's kind of a traumatic sound. Link spiraling out of control in the first Zelda game. Yeah, it's a fun documentary. I like GTV Japan stuff. A lot of commercials too. Really good mix of, you know, talking personal experiences, behind the scenes, you know, dev, release, legacy. Got it working? Nice. Sounds good, Rhodes. Have a good night, man. We'll see you next time. Adios.
Game over.
Oh, look at this. That looks a little intense, doesn't it? I'm gonna say right here. That looks like a box legendary. Hanging out in the middle of the liquid hot magma. And a Team Magma boss peering over the edge of this cliff at this ancient Pokemon he's about to awaken. Any way we can, you know, maybe sabotage the equipment here, or... a quick time event to hack the system.
Thank you for coming to the show tonight.
Oh, wow.
Alright, we're almost done. Let me get through this. Can Gojira do much of anything right now? I imagine maybe this... That's kind of a rough stage for them. Well, of course, using a rock attack isn't going to help anything, I suppose. Darn it, why'd you have to go take damage? Got any just potions? Oops. Whatever. I'm scared. Alright, here we go. Let's battle this guy. Damn it. Still haven't got a grappler, though. Don't blow yourself up this time, man. Please. Yeah, I gotta be able to wear it down, but... not easy when it can make itself explode. Oh, my neck's getting sore. Mr. Bad Posture. Running out of yawns. Rollout is now super strong. I think any water move I do is going to kill it, since the water moves I have suck. And just run away, I think. Goodbye, Graveler. Rough going here. I'd like to get that last couple minutes back, but if I could, please. Water's for everybody.
And I know, deep in my heart, deep in my soul, and deep in my loins, that one of these 25 women is going to be the one for me.
Neck and shoulders. I need a new set. Groudon. Nothing could awaken you from your sleep bathed in magma. This blue orb is what you sought, wasn't it? I've brought you the blue orb. Let its shine awaken you. And show me the full extent of your power. Whoa. Oh god. That thing just turned red. Oh, that's not good. Groudon just dropped into the lava. Groudon, what's wrong? Wasn't the blue orb the key? Groudon, where have you gone? Oh, so it was you. I've seen you poking around uninvited here and there. I get it now. You must have pulled a cheap stunt. I think you screwed it up yourself, buddy. Magma leader Maxie would like to battle. Let's go, Maxie. It's your chance to shine, Gojira 2. Gojira the second. Scary face. Can't switch Pokemon, is that right? Okay, it just drops their speed. Oh my God. You've been poking around, haven't you? Come on, Gojira the second. I don't know how many turns the Sandstorm will rage for, but yeah, it's doing just a little bit of damage each turn.
Press start to play.
Buffeted by the Sandstorm. Come on, you cheater. Get this water open.
Go.
I like this music. Definitely a level up from the regular Team Magma Which, I mean, I really like that organ. Mentioned it many times, but this one sounds a little more dire. You stupid dog. Hyena dog. Magma leader Maxie is about to use Camerupt. Will Parv change Pokemon? Just trying to decide which one I want to use to dissect Camerupt here. I think I'll get Dancer in. Come on, finish it. Yes. Glad to see this boss here has some high-level pokes. Crobat. All right. We've got a friendship evolution, right? Okay, Crobat. It's like dark and flying, is that right? Okay. I'm going to try maybe Sriracha. Might try to get them in for a second just to... Well, no, they're fighting, so I don't know if it'll have any good flying moves on it. Stay in there, Dancer. You're strong. Crobat looks... it's funny. Look at it. I had like a level 100 Golbat as a kid. I actually mentioned this just yesterday. What's up, Ash? Might have been talking to you, but yeah, I had a level 100 Golbat that I got trying to do the missing no trick, and that helped power the team through the Elite Four on one of those early runs. One of those first times I beat the game. No more surf. That's too bad. Oh, come on. Yeah, we're here at a big climactic battle. We just saw Groudon wake up from a long slumber. Okay, I might need to get somebody else in. Let me see. I'm gonna get a freshwater over to Gojira in case we need them. I really should have had more than that. Should have gave him a lemonade. Alright, here we go. Let me, love the little animation. The flying purple pleader. There's a a lot of puppet talk lately, but I've seen a great puppet act to that song before. At the Bob Baker Marionette Theater. With a nice, strange, purple, huge marionette puppet. Dancer, let's, you know what? I'm gonna keep you in until this is done. So we don't lose a turn. I guess I could give you a lemonade. Just be stubborn, but... Yeah, I don't want you to die. You know what, Dancer? I shouldn't sacrifice you. Crobat's gonna kill itself anyway. Come on. Keep doing that. You know what? I'm gonna try to get Gojira in for a little experience. Hopefully we can get a hit off. Staying alive. There it is, finally. Go Jira 2. Dancers at level 39. What a beast. Magma leader Maxi is defeated. What makes you so adept at handling Pokemon? PARV got 3,120 Pokebucks for winning. There has to be some reason why Groudon fled. That's what you're trying to say, aren't you? Our character just hasn't said a word. You think I didn't know that? Our character apparently just schooled them. With Groudon gone, there is no longer any need for this blasted volcano. I'm going after Groudon, so this is where we part. You think we didn't already know that? Alright, man. We'll see you later. More to the Magma hideout, huh? Convenient escape rope. All the way up a giant stepped pyramid.
NANI?!
Okay. I need to wrap this up soon. We found a Moltres in a similar cave, not too far away from here. Is this in our exit? Well, I mean, let me just hit the door here, see what's up. Oh, yeah, this is like, okay, right. I think from here we just go up and to the right. Or we could also just use the escape rope, but... You know, Dig, it's funny because I had forgotten all about Dig being used in, like out on the field, and that was available in the first gen of Pokemon among so many of the other HMs. But yeah, I'd forgotten that was like something you could do, you know, to like out in a dungeon or whatever to get yourself, I think, back to a Pokemon Center maybe, or... Still haven't caught a Graveler. Our team's kind of busted up. I want to come back in when we're... Man, this one's going late. Let me get the, get a repel going. Yeah, it's funny because they do, I think, make you go like back through the dungeon if you don't use that escape rope. I wanted to see what else there was, and maybe I missed something you can, you know, there at the end. At a certain point, they do lead you to the hedges or whatever, or the, you know, the little, you know, little jump. And then once you've jumped over that, you can't come back. Excuse me, gotta go all the way around. Ooh, I got the chills. Getting chilly. Alright, I'm gonna get us out of here. I'm gonna get us to the Pokemon Center. We just ran off Team Magma. And Groudon is awake and somewhere out there. Seems like it could be trouble. I wonder if we missed anything back in there. I'll have to answer that on another day.
What the fuck are you talking about?
This is not the whole story.
I need a bio break. Alright, with Chad as my witness, I have saved this game. There it is. Alright. Guys, I'm gonna get us out of here soon. Let's see who's streaming. Can we do a raid? Thank you guys for hanging. Happy Friday. I hope you have a good weekend. Let's see who's streaming right now. Boop 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 beep bop doo doo bee. Oh hey, let's go hang out with Pingy Fun Fun. Playing Super Mario World. Are you kidding me? All right, let's do it. We're gonna go hang out with friend of the stream, Pingy Fun Fun. That'll be a good time. Guys, thanks for hanging. We haven't reunited the orbs. We got one of them in our possession. We got that blue orb, right? Or did he run away with that? I don't... It's all coming at you so fast. We'll get back to it. We're making some progress on the storyline too. 6 out of 8 badges already. I appreciate that it's not just Jim right now. They're, you know, there's a whole lot of storyline to it. So yeah, I'm loving this Gen 3. This is fun, man. I wish I would have played these games back when they came out. Yeah. Oh well, better late than never. Thank you guys for hanging. I'm gonna get you over to Pingy Fun Fun. Before that, here's our schedule. Next week, Monday and Tuesday, I want to do a little Emerald 386. Wednesday, oh, I'm sorry, that should say Thursday and Friday. Those are the other, yeah, I don't know what happened here. I must have used an old one. Thursday and Friday, I'm thinking Emerald 386 for one of them, and we'll play some Genesis on the other. So yeah, come on back next week, Monday and Tuesday for sure. We'll do Emerald 386. We'll improvise from there. Thanks for hanging, guys. If you're on YouTube, please like, comment, share, subscribe. If you're on Twitch, thanks for the subs. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for chatting. I appreciate you guys. This has been a fun week. We got a bunch of streams in. Have a good weekend, guys. I'll see you back on Monday. Give me just a couple minutes and I'll get you over to Pingy Fun Fun. Good night, guys. Thanks for hanging. Adios.
I'm staying. I'm finishing my coffee.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
Come on, baby, wait and see. Yes, I'm gonna take you surfing with me.
Pokemon cards.
Pika.
Chico Rita?
I just heard about they're gonna jack a load of these Pokemon cards.
Pikachu.
Sandshrew! Where are you?
invented that thing.
Stop whining, kid. Nobody wants to compete against a crybaby.
I got it!
Pokemon cards.
I bid you good night, good night, good night, good night.